Hey, everybody, and welcome to D4.
Where I, Devin,
And I, Dustin,
Codium, a 5th edition game
of Dungeons and Dragons.
We are one brain.
Simpatico.
Just so everybody knows, you have died. Your last remaining health slips from your body. It fades. The remnants of your strength leaving you, slowly chilling. It happens to everyone at some point, of course, and perhaps that can give you some measure of cold comfort. However, you, like some lucky few, have friends that try to resurrect you. But cheating death has a price, and you and your friends must bargain with the god of death in order to return. To add suspense, emotion, intense roleplay, and meaningful depth to death and resurrection to your game, go ahead and pick up the Resurrection, a D4 variant rule, now available on DM's Guild.
It's really cool.
We are less than $250 away from giving away one of our maps. And first up is the Icy Tundra map. That would be a perfect pairing for anybody running Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Oh.
It is so cool. No pun intended.
So go over to d4extralife.com to help us in our charity for the Children's Miracle Networks and to unlock more giveaways, all listed there as well. But once we hit that $3,000 raised mark, we will be raffling off that map.
Yeah.
I will say that once we hit that raffle will only be available for people in the United States, as that large package is quite hefty to ship international.
Yeah, sorry for all of our D foreigners.
Yep.
It is local only type of situation.
Yep.
But stay tuned to the end of the show, not only for our wonderful weekly giveaways that you're going to hear about soon, but also to find out who our special guest for next week is. But before we hear from our sponsors, let's hear from a few of our friends over at Eldritch Foundry.
Ooh.
Wait, where in the hell?
Hello, everybody. It's your good pal Emmett here. Jimbo here forgot how this works.
What works? We talking about them creepy life figurines again?
No, that's Harry Higginbotham's job now. Me and you are here to celebrate.
Harris, who's a what now? That sounds made up. But I'm always down for a hootenanny. Who's getting hitched?
Well, our miniatures are getting hitched up with these signature hats that we've been wearing on this D4 show.
Well, I do love me some dang old Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gonna play me a Cavalier Gunslinger.
Color me surprised. But now you can have a miniature wearing one of these bajillion-gallon hats.
Well, a bajillion gallons? That's at least 3 times more than a 10-gallon hat.
You know you're not wrong there, Jimbo. Now, come get your own bajillion-gallon hat over at eldritchfoundry.com.
What? Ain't nobody here. Who you always talking to?
Eldritch Foundry is a place to be. And now let's hear from our sponsors.
Moving away from the cowboys for a moment, do you prefer to weave the arcane into the manifestations of your own imagination, or do you prefer the rhythmic smashing of steel, hammer upon steel with black smoke? Now, either way, you can imitate in your own D&D Beyond game your preference for attack and to manipulate the fates, either through hard steel or the mysticism of the weave, with the archmage's favorite dice, or the blacksmith's dice pack. Either one, you can easily replicate those rolls that may save or doom you at a moment's notice. In fact, we're giving away one tonight on stream, 2 packs of it, 2 of each of the dice, one archmage's favorite and one blacksmith's dice to one lucky patron. Put in hashtag Beyond, do it now, do it proud, do it by sorting the weave on the Twitch stream or hammering the letters into existence. That's on you, hashtag Beyond.
It was good.
Hey, everybody, it's a certain time of year. It's a spooky time of year. It's the time of year where ghosts and goblins come creeping out and get up to all sorts of naughty things. And this year, the ghosts and goblins over at Beetle and Grimm are getting up to a pumpkin carving contest. Yes, all you have to do is carve a pumpkin and put a piece of paper in the photo with it that says hashtag Grimmtober. That's GRIMMTOBER. Then you post the picture on Twitter with the hashtag Grimmtober. It has to be in the picture and on the post. And you are entered in a drawing to win one of their boxes. Which one will it be? I don't know. That's the spoopy part. Anyways, they will announce the winner on the big stream that they're doing. They're doing a game, not this Friday, but next Friday. Or no, it is this Friday. Sorry, my dates are mixed up. It's Friday the 16th, 6 to 8 p.m. Pacific time on twitch.tv/Beetle and Grimms. So again, on Twitter, post the picture of your spoopy pumpkin with a little piece of paper that says hashtag Grimmtober and put Grimmtober in the post. Get that posted. You're entered to win. Check out the game. It's going to be amazing. Matthew Lillard, Michaela, Justice, Gabe, Lisa Penrose, Celeste Conowich, and I'm going to butcher her name, Nora Ibrahim. Is that right? I think that's right. I probably butchered it. Anyways, check it out. It's going to be amazing. That's beetleandgrims.com.
There's a lot of big cool things happening if you like hats that are measured by the bajillion at Eldritch Foundry, but there's lots of other cool things happening too. Let's celebrate that. Hooray. All right, y'all probably didn't see that. I fired a paper off my straw. All right, let's start with my favorite. You know what that was? That was my Viking Grunt, which is also a new set available on Eldritch Foundry where you can have your very own Viking Grunt. That is probably a lot better than mine. What else do they have? They got monk beads, a bouncer's vest, drinking gourds, and an arm cast in case your guy suffered an injury. And just you got lots of cool things. They actually make excellent hand grabs. It's really, really cool. So definitely worth checking out Eldritch Foundry. And the best part about it is we give an Eldritch Foundry figure away every weekend. So you can check it out by putting hashtag Eldritch into the chat, and you can get your own Eldritch Foundry miniature. If not, definitely check them out. They have the only dynamic weapons in the entire industry. Do you want your weapon with a little chain that dangles? This is the only place that makes them like that for you. Really, really cool. Definitely worth checking out. Eldritch Foundry.
Hey, what's up? So if you really like Pokemon Heart and Soul, Greg is still continuing to play that on the RockPunch ATL Twitch channel. Also, Babs is still continuing to fail at video games, still has yet to improve on that. She is working on it though. And you can witness her try to improve her gaming skills, but it's not with Until Dawn. It's over, and she killed everyone except 2 people. So, you know what though? You could kill everybody in that game. So she has that going for her. So maybe that's improvement. This week, she's going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Coteries of New York. So if you like them vampire edgelord games, that's the one for you. And for the RockPunch ATL Wednesday video, Molly and Torin they already released a new episode of Dead Air reviewing the movie Suspiria. Or I always say this wrong, Suspiria. It's one or the other. I always say Suspiria. It's a good movie regardless though, so you should see it. Actually, it's a very good for her kind of a movie. So just an idea. And it's very spooky, so appropriate for the season of October. And this Thursday, Corn on the Macabre is officially premiering. It's leaving my personal channel, Corn on the Macabre, and coming to the RockPunch ATL channel at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. So come check out. We're officially doing our episodes in season form. So the first episode of this upcoming winter season is this Thursday. So if you like the idea of 2 girls maybe not drinking wine and joking about really dark topics, this is the place for you. So also Tampo and Adventure in the Islands is, of course, our new D&D live stream, our being RockPunch ATL, based on
So
the
good.
islands of Sina Una, and it is always going to be on Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard.
It's really, really good.
That's it. That's the whole thing.
Well done.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So without further ado, let us immerse ourselves.
Into the Chronicles of D4.
Hey everybody, we're back. So, last time on Dramatic Duels and a Displeased Duke, V squared off against Kuma the Bronze at the Bloody Fist in a fight to hopefully up her rank in the standings. Her Herald and Kuma's own bard, Ricard, battle over buffs and debuffs, but V is able to hold her own and drop Kuma before moving on to the fight with Kozig the Crusher, a massive, half-giant, half-ogre mountain of a man.
It is a drag-out, bar-none fist fight where the two of them bring each other to an inch of unconsciousness with some quick thinking and bribery help from the rest of the BFGs, as Ricard aids in her victory, as well as Voss getting in with a salve to heal some of her wounds as she is shoved into the crowd. V is victorious and moves up to second place, just under the undefeated Mad Jack. After the fight, they learn Kuma and the frontline fighters are about to head north to Icewind Dale, but Araxios, the albino tiefling, would remain behind, as he does not do too well in the cold, and he would be around if they ever need him.
While V and the others are at the Bloody Fist, Seisha heads to the parish of Lionsbane to speak with Yoan about her form and being an Aasimar. She then learns that her mother, or possibly an ancestor from over 100 years ago, left a journal page about Kelemvor that was poetically altered from the truth, but made for a much better story. Seisha is met the next day by Seth Cromley to inform her of a new murder found and to give her 2 more of the previous case clues and the riddles.
They also found a letter from Jarlaxle, or Jay, that they assume is from Jarlaxle, which told them that he has info that, which he pronounced it I-E-Y-E, have info on your blind companion, which they presume is the Stone of Golor, that he will tell them at the upcoming gala at the Castle of Lanterns. They then head off to meet with Lord Tharduk Starbuckler and plan for his fake assassination in an intense formal meeting where they successfully convince him to go through with it. A ruse that will take place at the gala where they will poison him to appear to be dead
In order to fool the Winter's Wind.
in order to fool the Winter's Wind and hopefully get a leg up on Manshun and the Zentarum. And we pick up tonight's episode with the group returning back to the tavern from that meeting. And you all return back to the bar, greeting your regulars as they all raise a tankard in your direction. In the corner, you see the perfectly groomed transgender elven man playing a game of chess with Declan and Pixel, looking cross-huddled up in the corner nearby. You do notice that it should be lunch rush, but at the moment there seems to be less people than you typically expect.
Oh no.
Seeing you enter, Kara approaches you all.
Oh, good to see you back. How did the big meeting with the noble go?
It was
You
the most
look-
terrifying thing I've ever experienced.
You looked about fright this morning, trying to hustle this lot, like herding a bunch of cats.
No! Why?
Sorry, dear, didn't mean to
Sorry.
offend. Just a figure of speech. Anyways, good news, I hope. God knows I could use it.
Well, everything went splendidly in the end.
Good. Okay.
Your passive insight can pick up that she's a little frantic, and especially more than normal. She usually, even in like the most dire situations, she has her cool about her.
Kara, what's step over here if you don't mind, and she'll kind of motion for everybody to step off to a little more private area. What's going on?
Well, for one, Yosef's been acting strange again. Well, more so than you normal. She looks around. I caught him and Pixel up on the roof, staring up the night sky last night. About scared me half to death when I saw the window open, feeling the draft from down the hall. And half to death more when I found them. Can't tell you how they got up there, but it was like a trance. Like when I found them staring out that window. Their eyes locked towards the heavens, just staring at the stars. And Lord's... No, I catch Yosef almost lifeless, staring at things like a statue all the time. Popping up when you least expect it, but...
And now
Taking
Pixel's,
her-
isn't it?
Well, yeah. Customers have gotten used to his peculiarness by now, which is all fine and well, but I dropped him off at the hospice of St. Losman this morning, and they're going to watch him for the day. See if there's anything wrong.
I can pick them up for you if you'd like.
That's fine. I'll pick them up on the way home. Other thing is, Mr. Ronto,
Yes.
your friend, I think, is trying to run a brothel out of the upstairs.
What friend is that?
She got a little drunk while you were gone and caused a few customers to run out in disgust or annoyance with her voice. I will say, don't think it's the best kind of business to be running on account of the young workers you employ.
Understood. I will have a talk with her. Do I get the feeling that she's talking about the doppelganger?
Possibly.
Possibly, because I'm trying to think of who I asked to come here.
You did ask the doppelganger to wait for you here.
Yeah, I did.
You do know that that doppelganger had an annoying voice.
I do know that.
I
Maybe
will-
we
I
should
thought
get
for a moment it
upstairs.
was that young girl.
The
Wait,
kid?
what?
No,
Yeah, the kid who worked as a slave.
no.
You thought she was
Alta lead,
justified.
Alta lead is gone.
Okay. I was like, it got real dark real fast.
Hey, we
No.
told her she could be anything she wanted to be.
I know, but
No,
we're
no.
done. We're
No.
done. We're done with this conversation. Thank you.
I will
Okay.
go upstairs, see what all the hullabaloo is about.
All right.
All right, you head upstairs. While everyone else kind of meanders about, we'll get back to the tavern in a second. But as you make your way upstairs, Voss, walking out of your room is a half-dressed man fixing his trousers and buttoning his shirt. He looks uncaring and unfamiliar as he walks past you and down the stairs without saying a word.
I snap them snap them by the back of their clothing and draw them back to me so they can look them in the face.
You pull the man in front of you. And you kind of, points to behind him. Guess you're up next. And
I just look at him for a second. I'm like, I'm going to ask you very politely that whatever business you concluded here, you never tell a soul. Or you may be missing yours if you do. Do you understand me?
Make an intimidation check.
Yep. D&D Beyond lets me intimidate people efficiently. Yes, 24.
Like his eyes go wide, and he like tries to back away from you as you like literally quiver. You feel him quiver under you as he just nods, and you look down and you can see a wet stain start to form on his pants.
Voss is weirdly thinking he's made way too many people piss their pants in his time in the city, but feeling the message has gotten across, goes to my room.
Yep.
What do I see?
Through the open door, laying in the bed, counting a few coins, is a woman with brown eyes that gleam with a silvery sheen in the sunlight.
She smiles at you as she sits unabashedly naked in the day's sun pouring through the window.
I close the door behind me and take a seat.
Okay.
Did we speak earlier in the day? Before I move any farther forward in this conversation, did I spring you from jail?
You've forgotten so quickly.
Yikes.
This is your profession?
I do what makes me money.
A thought crosses his mind for a moment. I'm going to ask you, politely. You will not ply this trade here. You understand me when I say this?
Do you not like what you see?
Voss just is quiet.
I'm sorry. Is this better?
You watch as the doppelganger shifts in front of you. The woman's silky light blue hair fades to a short, slicked back black hair. Her eyes darken, yet still with a silvery glint. Her voluptuous deep red lips fade to reveal a scar that runs down a man's square jaw. You are looking at yourself, yet still naked. The once curvy hourglass figure that sat before you is now a clean, smooth-skinned body. It is not exact to what you once knew before the scars, but it is close.
Voss says nothing, sits and stares, and just repeats, "Do you understand what I say?"
Look, man. No hard feelings. I didn't know how you would be and how long you would be, so I found easy money. Don't hate the hustler, hate the social construct that creates and perpetuates the shallow and hollow beings that dwell within it. But if you don't want me to do this here, we're fine. How do you like the new voice, by the way?
It's better. Keep in contact with me. For now, wherever you rest, go there. You can't stay here for the next few days. I may have work for you soon, though.
As long as it pays well.
It will, and you won't have to speak.
I'll only whisper sweet nothings to you.
Right.
As your
Own face.
tells you that.
Mm.
And as they get up, you watch as still with your face in your body, you watch as it quivers a bit as clothes begin to form and drape down. Simple trouser and tunic.
Quick. I don't really keep anything in my room anyway, but I do want to do a quick look. See if they've stolen anything.
Look it up. Oh, okay. Well.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sure. Pretty good. 22.
You see nothing missing. You find evidence that things have been looked through, but nothing's gone.
I don't keep anything of particular interest in here anyway. I let them leave, but I tell them if you're gonna tell them be somewhere I can find you within the next 2 days, but do not come back here. Be at the yawning portal in 2 days' time. Do you understand?
He nods and then flicks you a gold coin and says, that's for the maid. Sorry about the mess.
I take it.
And he leaves. For those downstairs. Okay.
What are you doing? It's fairly empty. You see Pixel and Declan sitting with Sky playing a game of chess, of dragon chess.
Pixel looks a little lost in herself, not really paying attention to the game. And Declan
I
seems...
thought they weren't here. I thought Pixel wasn't here.
Yosef is gone.
Yosef is gone.
Okay,
Pixel is
I
here.
want to go talk to Pixel.
Okay. All right.
Sasha will go and sit down next to Pixel. Hey.
As you make your way over to the table where Sky is teaching the dance of intellect across the checkered board to the young gnomish boy. Watching the game for a second, you notice that Sky is obviously letting Declan win with your extreme passive perception now by feeding him moves as he learns to teach him and learn the pieces and their strategies.
To their side is Pixel as she clutches her arms around her legs, pouting as she watches from afar. She looks lost in thought and solemn, as if she is staring through the game.
Sasha will go and she'll smile at Sky and Declan as she walks past. That's impressive. And she'll sit down next to Pixel. Hey.
As if snapping back to reality, Pixel looks up at you with a half smile.
Oh, hey, how long have you been standing there?
Oh, I just got back. You doing okay?
Yeah,
You sure?
yeah,
What's going on?
without rolling.
Yeah,
Type
yeah.
inside.
Hey, you want to go for a ride? I bet your mom will let me introduce you to my horse.
The one that has the blue fire?
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna burn, is it?
No. It tickles.
It looks very intrigued but confused. Okay, I'll go ask.
Okay.
And, she leaves and goes to ask. And out of nowhere, while she's gone, like an explosion erupting in the tavern, you hear the excited voice of the young boy behind you. I win! He jumps up in his chair in a bout of joy, causing the small table to wobble as the game board and pieces come crashing to the ground, followed by Declan's cup of blackberry juice. Sky gasped so fervently, it is as if he had seen a ghost. His eyes wide looked down at the game pieces with fear at the mess.
It's fine. It's fine. Sasha will crouch down and help start cleaning up the pieces. And Leaf, could you throw me a towel?
To most of you that because this catches your attention. You would think it was dramatics, and for a second you feel that there is no need to fret over such a spilled drink. However, over the 10 days of knowing Sky more intimately, you've come to know him as a kind, caring, and mournful man, always thankful for avenging his brother and giving him a place to perform, away from the bar owner's smiles of the dark shithole pub he once danced at.
But you've also come to know him as a very superstitious person, to the point of seeing major signs in minor and mundane occurrences that have bled into his daily routine. He always folds his silks a particular way as to not trap bad energy within the folds. He will not dance to the same song twice in a row in fear of it being a fatal omen for someone in the audience hearing their last song. And he is dancing on their grave. Or the length of a halfling's ear is concurrent with the depth of their luck and many other mundane things that are just small quirks. Yet, never to the hysteric extent of the old blue-skinned woman in the field.
As you look down to clean up the pieces scattered across the floor, all of them except for a select few that still stand on the table. On the underside of the chessboard, you see is a burned logo of Splendor Games. The name is inside an outline of the city proper. 2 pieces are left standing, the Ebony King and the Ivory Queen. Both stand over 2 ponds soaked in the dark liquid as it seeps and flows over the outline of the city. Before the mess gets any worse, Flynn comes over with a rag and throws it to you to soak up the mess. As Sky walks away and Declan begins to profusely apologize.
Oh, nothing to worry about, boyo. What's a tavern without a couple spills? As he ruffles the kid's hair, and he goes in and starts mopping up the spill and like wiping off the pieces and setting them back on the table.
Seisha will stand up, and after she's kind of helped, and once she's more in the way than helpful, she kind of stands up and moves back. Good job, Declan. That's a very difficult game.
I'm gonna keep practicing.
You should. I know that it would make Venley very happy to know you're learning to play.
He nods and
They call it the game of wizards.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And you see him like kind of smiling on himself as he starts helping
Set the game board back up.
set the game board back up.
But you see Sky, similar to how Pixel was, kind of lost within himself, stepped away, just kind of shaking his head.
Harold.
Yeah.
I'm taking Pixel out for a ride. Can you make sure Sky's okay?
Sure. He'll head over to Sky.
Okay. Is kind of over by where his silks are, and he's kind of just meticulously just folding them.
Hey man, do you need any help?
He kind of almost like doesn't hear you as you say that.
Walk closer and be like, "Hey, everything okay?"
And he kind of like startles, shakes his head. Bad omens can mean a bunch of things, but that was a sign if I've ever seen one. I could just be going on about it. That's what Star used to say.
I'm happy to hear. I'd like to hear whatever you saw.
I saw a city consumed in darkness and blood. Another tell of the blood-red sky, maybe? I don't know. I saw a mother and a father, maybe 2 gods, even 2 great powers like the 2 warring games looking down as one over the city. I don't know. pawns, maybe puppets of the greater threat, maybe just 2 children, or perhaps a sign of Water Davian's dead with blood in the streets. The sign is never clear, but I always get a sinking feeling in my gut when I see them. Last one I had was about a 10-day before my brother's death.
Well, I'm sure this time it was probably just a spill. We're all doing everything we can to be as careful as we can, and we're all keeping an eye on each other, and I'm sure that no matter what happens, we're all going to stick together like a big family, just like we always have. And we'll do everything we can to protect each other.
Thanks, Harold.
A soft smile covers his face as he actually kind of brings you in for a hug.
Well, Harold hugs. Harold's a hugger. He loves hugging.
Yeah.
And
Well,
pat him on the back a couple of times and nod, and then just to lighten the mood as he's walking away, he's like, and I practiced that song for like 2 minutes. I can play 1 bar of it, and it is the most amazing bar. Trust me, that dance is coming as soon as I'm done gallivanting, and I'm going to gallivant back over to the crew.
Nice.
I'll get
Seisha.
a thumbs up outside through the window, like a hey, everything.
Nice.
Pixel comes up to you and goes, yeah, she says that we can go, but only for a short bit, since we might get busy soon.
Oh yeah, no, that makes total sense. Come on. Seisha will hold her hand out and take Pixels and kind of like trot out of the building.
Mhm.
And when we get outside, as she's leaving, we'll be right back. And as she's leaving, she summons Bernie.
I'm so glad it stuck.
And you see Pixel's eyes light up with wonder as she enjoys all of the wondrous things that you all can do.
Seisha will scoop her up and put her on Bernie's back and walk alongside holding the bridle.
Mhm.
And just start walking her around, just like doing a walk around the block. So, Pixel, what's really going on? I know you don't want to scare your brother.
Well, you and Mr. Rontu are close, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you get upset when he's gone?
Yeah.
That's why I'm upset.
I can understand that. But you know what I tell myself? When he's gone, he's doing great things. He's doing the kind of things that will live on in stories. And that helps comfort me. Plus, when he gets back, I get to learn about the things he's done. We can't always be with the people we care about.
I don't know if Yosef's going to be doing things that's going to put him in a book.
I think he is. Remember when we took you guys to have your cards read? He can be anything.
That lady was scary.
I know, she is a little scary, but she's really cool, right?
Yeah, that's like you took the words right out of her mouth.
Hey, Pixel, can I ask you a question that might be a little uncomfortable to answer?
Guess you just did?
Well, can I ask you another one?
Okay.
Thanks. What happened last night with the roof?
You see her kind of, her shoulders slouch again, getting ripped back from the fun of riding your celestial horse. And
Mhm.
I don't understand why she gets so upset. We were just looking at the stars.
Well, it's dangerous to climb on a roof. I've almost fallen off several, trust me.
Well, if I'm going to do what you and Mr. Ronto do, isn't living life dangerously what I'm supposed to do?
Within reason. You don't take risks when you don't have to. if you play it smart, you'll be able to do it a lot longer.
Yosef really likes the stars, and I think I like them too.
What do you like
But-
about him? Go ahead.
I was gonna say he also likes goats and climbing things, and what's wrong with that?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I don't know, I feel lost in them, but not like scared lost.
Yeah. The sky is a big thing. Have you ever seen the ocean?
And she looks towards the bay area, the southern area of the dock, quite a few times.
Have you been out on it and seen it?
No, my mom's not a sailor.
Well, maybe we can change that one day. I have a friend who is. She's a
She used
very
to know
good
a lot, though. She used to work at the docks.
Yeah. Well, when you're out on the sea on a boat, it is the biggest thing in the world. But then you look up and you see the biggest thing in existence. It's easy to get lost in the sky.
See, you get it.
Yeah.
Why is that so hard to understand?
Well, I think it worries your mom because you get so lost in it. You have to keep your feet on the ground when your head is in the stars. Otherwise, you can get lost in them too.
Okay, so as long as we're not climbing on roofs.
Don't climb on roofs, but you can watch the stars. And if you see anything neat, tell me about it, okay?
Okay.
All right. We're back. So this was Bernie. And if you ever want to go for a ride, you just let me know. And maybe one day we can take Yosef for one with you.
Okay.
All right. And she'll scoop her down and give Bernie a pet and send him on his way and come back inside.
And she'll run back inside, and it's about the same. A couple more have started to wander in. Now there is not someone shooing them away with their voice.
Mm-hmm.
But what is everybody else doing?
I'm hanging around. I'm probably helping clean up the mess compulsively, and then waiting to see what Harold does when he gets back, and once he walks over, be like, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah, I think that Guy sometimes has a kind of a wiser mind than most and can see things where other people don't, and just, you know,
Like
I think,
magic?
yeah, I think he's just not like magic. He's just got a instinct.
Okay. So I'm okay.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Well, I mean, that was a pretty scary little talk we had. I haven't done
Yes.
something like that since me and B were doing the noble dance back in the day, and even then I was more like the guy who'd forgotten to take our names.
Yeah, but you really carried the whole conversation there.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I can tell because I sweat through all my clothes.
I mean, I wouldn't know what to say. I would have probably made a fool of myself.
Oh, I don't think that's possible. Okay, well maybe you might have tripped a little, but other than that, you want a drink or something?
I would love one, thank you.
I'll get you a drink. What do you want? And then alcoholic, non-alcoholic?
It's a little
What
early
time-
for alcohol.
What time of the day is it?
It's lunchtime.
What? Like ale is probably okay. I'll get us something non-alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
Something with orange juice in it.
Yeah. You know, try to keep it tasteful.
Unless anybody else is doing anything else, I'll wait until Seisha gets back and non-alcoholics are prepared, and ask everybody to meet upstairs briefly so we can discuss our next move.
Easy enough. You say your goodbyes to Pixel as she returns a little bit more chipper than she was. Still a little sullen to herself and
Mhm.
still a little quiet, but her head's up high. Her chin's up instead of down.
Okay.
And you kind of hear Declan immediately go, "I won!" as she runs up to him or walks up to him and starts telling about the game of wizards. As you all make your way upstairs to discuss the coming days.
Once we're upstairs. Oh,
Okay.
Yes.
What?
R. We got the R. The murders.
The R?
He came by and told me there'd been another one. Umberly.
Those
Umber-
murders. I thought there was a pirate involved.
No. It just occurred to me though. The clue is the letter R. And they went missing for a week. Harold, that H-A-R.
No, I got it.
Har.
B was the one we thought was the newest, but it wasn't because R died before B because they were missing for a week. It's H-A-R-B.
Harbinger.
Yeah,
We were
think-
right. It wasn't habitual.
I think this is a summoning ritual.
That sucks.
I've got to
Oh,
figure out if there's a pattern to who they choose.
So is there a pattern to
Can
who
I
they
get some help
choose?
on that?
What?
How good are you at trying to crack codes?
well, they need 5 more people before it's done.
I
Yeah.
would need time, and I would need time.
No, 6 more people.
But I'm-
I'll write everything down and
I
get
like
it to
riddles.
you. We need to figure out how they're picking their targets, whether it's random or if there's a pattern to it.
Do we know where they're going missing from?
When they've
Oh,
been
fine.
out doing things for their
It's 5.
faith. The first one was Ilmater, and they were on a errand into the city from the field ward. The second one was
Hold on. Before we go any further, and I do agree with you that this is important,
sorry.
it's at the moment not immediate.
Yeah.
I understand we want to prevent death in the city, but right now, the first thing we need to do before anything else is contact the Winter's Wind.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Ew.
Why?
Because we need to tell him exactly what the plan is going to be, and if we plan to
Oh.
meet up with him later, if this is going to go smoothly.
Our fake plan.
Yes.
Okay.
It's established we're not going to murder him.
I'm
I
just
think we
making
all agree with that by now.
Uh,
Pompous ass as he is.
Wait, who
What?
died with the R?
The R was Umberly.
Oh.
It's
so
a
we're
fair-
going to
Do they
meet
have
up with him
relation
again?
to the other dead people?
Hold on.
We'll come back to it.
We don't necessarily have to go there. From what I understand of how the paper birds work, we could
Yeah.
send him one.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of what we say.
Or we could just we have all week, right? Maybe he's just like, if I don't hear anything by the end of the week, I'll call.
We need to be proactive on this rather than waiting for him.
Being out in front of it is a good idea.
Probably, as much as it makes me.
That way
Nauseous.
we control the narrative more.
So what I was thinking is, given the fact that we were given a letter by Manchun indicating the failure of that group to retrieve an item, we could very easily tell him then that we don't trust his map, as his organization is clearly compromised. Given the details of what we're going to be doing at the party, and that gives us at least a day potentially to deliver the body to him. It also means I'm gonna let you finish. It also means we can give excuses to why we need him to pick it up personally. We can't trust this with anyone else, as they could very easily be Xanathar's spies.
We can't actually bring Starbuckler there, or we
No.
risk him dying in the crossfire.
No. But we may have a solution to that too.
What?
The brothel upstairs.
Yeah, what about that? Did that get taken care of? What?
That's not a thing.
We get a cut?
Whoa, no, we're not having a brothel upstairs in our bar.
I pull out the gold coin and I give it to Seisha.
Oh, profit!
Wait, okay, before we start.
Anyway, there isn't going to be a brothel. In
Good.
any case, we have access to a doppelganger freelancer.
Oh,
Oh,
Is that the woman with the annoying voice?
Yes, but
Do they always have an annoying voice?
but
they
dead
just need to
people
be a
don't talk.
corpse. Exactly. They just need to be a corpse.
right. So, but wouldn't that mean we need 2 potions then?
Yes, that is a wrinkle in the plan, but that is something I think that's a lot easier to do than convincing the noble Lord Starbuckler to go to a meeting of his potential demise.
Right.
I mean, how much do we need for another one?
I don't know how much they cost. The open lord said you'd provide one, but I will go to see Fala today. Ask them.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh,
What were
I
you
meant
going to say, Petunia, before I cut you off?
I'm trying to remember. Oh, the map. I thought that the plan to not use the map was going to be a last minute whoopsies. There's too many guards. Not to tell them that we're not going to use the map to begin with.
The additional guards keeps with our ruse, actually.
But how do we know that there's going to be additional guards before
Exactly.
they're there?
Essentially, this is how I'm thinking on this. When the additional guards are going to be seen, because keep in mind, we may not be the only one on this who's looking to kill Starbuckler, so additional guards was a good idea. When they see that, that boosts us saying that his map and indeed his organization has been compromised. It's proof to us, so we don't necessarily have to engage with it.
I'm not sure I'm following because it.
I think we
It
could
proves
use
there are leaks.
Oh.
we can use it as we saw we can do both. We go in, we tell him we were going to do it, the plan you saw that you said. We saw the guards, we immediately realized that you guys are compromised, and we backed off.
I assume nobody wanted to do a fake assassination, so I wasn't moving forward with it.
Right, but we could say that we were planning on it, but when we saw the guard, we made the indication to ourselves, clearly you have a mole, we are going to do it our way.
That's fine. We'll have to wait until tomorrow to send it then.
Yeah.
Right.
But yes, unless adding that content in, is there anything else anyone would like to add to that?
I don't want a brothel in our bar.
There is not a brothel here, Harold.
There was a brothel here.
It was the shortest brothel that ever existed, okay?
Well, I don't know. The
wait,
guy's coming
wait.
Just
outside
because
pretty happy.
she's short doesn't mean you need to shame her about it.
Where were they?
In my room, so don't worry about it.
No, I'm not shaming them about it. Look.
No, not you. I'm talking to boss.
Okay, well, I don't have to tell me stories.
That was the shortest one.
All I'm saying is that if we're going to do something like that, why don't we open up like a second place?
I have no interest in opening or running a brothel. I don't think anyone else really has one either.
No, I just figured if we're going to be running one, we might as well be profiting off
Nobody's. I will say
you
this.
know, just when I think I have you figured out, Seisha, you just come at me with another curveball, and I'm left just reeling.
I think this is what my boss would call a rabbit trail.
This is
only he would call it a rabbit trail.
Don't do that. I get enough of that at work.
That's fair.
Let's put a pin in this conversation to explore another time.
Okay.
You say that a lot.
I wonder why.
I'm gonna start marking all the pins, and then one day I'm gonna come at you with all of them. We're gonna spend all day talking about all these pins.
Any case, we can go ahead and write that and get that ready to be sent out tomorrow. If we want to make any movement on the trail so it does actually look like we attempted it, we can do that as well. We actually don't have to engage, just watch.
Right.
I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I don't have anything to do for the next 2 days. I little while, I could go, and I'm not the best at hiding. So, but I'm
I'll go
really
with you.
good at keeping an eye out around me, so I could tell if I'm being watched.
I'll go with you then.
Okay.
We can just watch from a distance. With any luck, Starbuckler will have his guards out. Show to quick camp, show that we are attempting this, and then write the letter tomorrow.
Yeah.
It sounds like a plan. As for that, I have other small business to attend to.
Oh, I do need to go buy some flowers.
Sounds.
I have some like things I just want to say around town to important people who say a lot of things, and that's pretty much the only thing I have planned. 10-minute in and out. I say 10 minutes, it'll be fucking hours. But you get the picture.
Leo Meliana, I will be heading to Follows later today to discuss a number of things if you wish to join.
Yeah, I was hoping to go by there anyways.
That works then.
Does anyone need assistance with anything?
Cataloging? I always need your assistance, Petunia.
Okay.
And I would love it if you come with me. I'm going to teach you how to spread a rumor.
Oh!
There's a
Okay.
nasty rumor going around town that there's a very dangerous individual who never returned a book they took from the library. I've been hearing it on the streets. Very dangerous.
Wait a minute. There's always an element of truth in a rumor. What's the element of truth in this rumor?
The element of truth in this rumor is that I've heard this story from the individual who did it.
I think the truth is that it's actually just real.
Yeah. The truth
Look,
is
it's a
that
good book. Okay, come on. Get
I
off
gotta
my
read
tail
it.
about
I gotta read it.
You can borrow it. I still have it, clearly.
Clearly, you criminal. Give it to me.
She'll actually reach into her bag and shove the book up at him. There, read it.
Oh
Can you
God,
read it?
she has it now.
Oh my God! Wait, so you're saying we could just
book?
You know what, Petunia? And I grab it from Harold's hands. I'm gonna return it.
No.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't return till I die.
I hold it up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna return it.
Well, now none of us
Sasha
can
moves
get
to block the door.
Harold will reach out, and if she gives the book back, he'll take it, and he'll kind of look it over and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna read this."
She gives it back.
He's like, "Oh, go ahead."
I am going to Follows now.
Oh, okay.
I bring Harold in for a handshake, kind of a bro shake, and bring him in. And as I do, I say quietly, "We need to discuss Karnan at some point."
Why don't we do it now while everyone's here?
I look over at Petunia.
You think I'm going to keep anything from her?
Okay. I ready everybody then, and I say, at some point in time before the 2 day is up, we need to talk with Karnan. We need to tell him that we are doing this specifically for the Xanathar, and that this is how the scales will be weighed, with the capture or elimination of the Winter's Wind. Harold, you're going to need to be on point on that.
Oh, good. I love talking in high-risk situations.
It's
You're
true.
really
He does.
good
It's
at
his
it,
favorite
though.
hobby.
I do it all the time.
I'll accompany you. If anyone else
Sweet.
wishes to go, we're more than welcome.
I think that a unified front is always good in these situations, but who am I to say?
I don't mind. But if we wanted to do that next, we could.
It's honestly not a bad thought.
And that's where we'll go, unless anyone else has any other pressing matters to attend to. Sasha, Petunia.
I just need to get a flower for hair thing arranged.
I suppose I need a dress at some point, but that's not pressing.
Yes!
Oh no.
It is
He looks
pressing.
between V and Sasha. Oh
It's
no.
pressing.
Well, I guess I'm going to lose you for all that.
Like I said, it's not pressing.
You said it out loud now. It's pressing.
We do. Okay. You saw how we got received today when I showed up in armor. It's pressing. We're going to a noble gala. This is a formal affair. It's pressing.
Yeah,
Is
they
there gonna
won't
be
let.
dancing? Oh Lord, I hope there's not dancing.
They won't let.
Of
me
course
wear my
there's
hot
dancing.
Do we have to dance? We better not have to dance.
Yes.
Quick question. Everyone here knows about the Red Wing, correct?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. I will also bring up then, keep in mind, We're attempting to spin a tale that could get him on our side later. As far as he knows, we are affiliated and attached to someone called the Red Wing.
I thought we didn't want to be attached to the Red Wing.
We want
It's a little. I'd look at Harold and like, it's a little late for that.
Oh, we haven't
Okay.
necessarily specified that I was with the Red Wing. We just said I was part of I knew an individual.
I would press that.
The thing is, the rumor I want to spread is that object of power that went missing and nobody got, the Red Wing got. So that's probably not something we want to lean on anymore.
So that would lead all the heat back to us again.
Exactly.
To a
'Cause-
criminal, mind you. A criminal with dubious allegiances to his own master.
Right, and the kind of guy who whatever is in that box might be like, oh, that's something I could use to get it back at the. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just not worth.
Not really, but I'll take your lead on this.
Think about it like this: if I tell him that, like, yeah, we know the Red Wing, after I make a rumor that says the object that his crew wanted the most is in his possession, he might decide to squeeze us for the item to get revenge, etc.
I will remind you, the current Xanathar has no interest in the stone, as he was going to use the stone for the thing that he already got.
No, I'm talking about the box.
Oh yeah,
In
that.
return.
Okay.
That the rumor I plan is
Got
like,
it.
oh, the Red Wing's the one who got that in the end.
Okay.
Got it.
Got it.
In any case,
That item.
if we're going to see him shift allegiances, we need to create an opportunity to show something of good faith. Something he wants.
I think the Rose created an opportunity already.
I agree,
His
but it's
wife.
true. But if he was
He's
going to do
truly hurt.
His wife? He's married?
He was. The Rose killed his wife. He's truly hurt by that.
Oh, I thought you meant the Rose's wife.
No.
So,
Good.
are you
This-
saying?
I'm saying we need to make, when I say we need to make a show, I'm saying we need to show him that the Red Wing has power and leverage in the city. Because while I agree he is hurt by this event, he's not going to join a losing side.
Yeah, but the Red Wing doesn't have power or leverage in this city, and eventually, if he
doesn't.
joins, he's going to figure that out.
He doesn't know that yet. Power perceived is power achieved.
I can't pretend to be an entire gang all the time. That's just impossible. The whole
No.
point of this is that you don't really know if he's doing it or not.
Harold,
Oh, I have a means of planting rumors.
Oh,
I know these guys. I met them. I stabbed one of them in the hand.
This bodes
Oh.
well.
No, I played poker with them. Me and Gariel played poker with them, and they're rumor mongers in the city. So I could go visit them and see if I can get some more rumors and tell them about Red Wing.
Why would they tell things? Why would they help you after you stabbed one of them in the hand?
that's a good
They're
question.
Because I have money.
Fair point.
That's fair.
all this works and this helps, and I have no problem with, although you did stab them in the hand.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
fine with
Well,
it.
that-
He tried to
that
grow
is-
up my leg. He tried to grow up my leg. I stabbed him in the hand. It was fine.
Hey, so you gotta learn to play with some people who play better poker. Jesus Christ.
In any case,
Playing for information.
Wait, Gariel can like read minds though.
Okay, wait.
Read minds.
All right, well, let's
She-
not.
She knows when we are trying to read them.
my
now.
overall point in this is that eventually rumors need to lead to something tangible.
Yeah, but we're not at a point yet where we have anything tangible. And Karnan is a big deal. Trust me, I fought him. As far as I'm concerned, we need the thing that would make this even harder is somebody who's waiting for the next order and starts looking into his boss and realizes it's me in bathrooms and shady taverns.
This is
By the
a
way,
rare-
bathrooms really spread rumors really fast. It's
this
weird.
is a
So you
rare-
don't want to bring him in.
I
Well,
don't.
it could be.
It's not that I don't want to bring him in. It's that we have to think about it from the perspective of how do we maintain the illusion for someone who is quote unquote working for the Red Wing? I never intended to have employees.
Oh.
Oh, you saw him as like a solo thing.
I just saw an opportunity and was like, maybe we can use this. I was improving. Now that I have time to think about it, I'm like, I don't know if that's a great idea.
Proceed forward as you wish. I
This
give
is
up on this.
complicated.
I'm not saying to give up on it. I'm saying let's talk about it specifically.
Harold,
How do we maintain the idea that there is a gang working with him?
proceed forward as you wish.
Okay.
We're running out of time in the day.
I don't know a way to maintain that long enough for him not to be like, you're fucking with me, aren't you? I mean, he knows me. That's the other problem. Is like a lot of these guys I worked with before, so they know I'm a shitter.
Yeah.
In any case, we do need to go talk to him.
Yeah, I think
More
the
of
angle we use is his wife. Can we get the funds together to try to resurrect her? Or is it too
You have
late?
1,000 gold.
I don't know if we can do that without a body.
I'm sure he has the body.
Can't.
She died in her
I
sleep.
think you have to have a body.
I think he has the body.
If nothing else, he buried her.
When I looked into his mind, he mentioned, well, he was thinking, let me check my notes real quick. He was thinking something along the lines of not being able to preserve her beauty in stone, which may mean that he might not have the body. Or the body is beyond,
That's a good point.
It decomposed.
or
DMs,
something.
There's really
Does
only
the
one way
body
to
have
know. Go ahead.
Does the body have to be in good condition to be resurrected?
I mean,
An Arcana
I
check for
highly.
You can make an Arcana check on that. Yes.
Somebody else.
I'll let Petunia. I'll let the wizard.
I just feel like you'd be putting her back in like a gross body.
The 16.
10.
You know that as long as there is most of the body, but without high level magics to bring someone back from the dead, it's going to come back in whatever condition it is in. So if it's missing limbs, it's going to be missing limbs. They don't regenerate
Got it. Okay.
unless it's just a higher level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're not sure which ones it is.
And you're also not sure what the condition of the body is, but you
Right.
do know that it comes back. Like Harold would not come back with a new leg.
Right. If someone was diseased or sick when they die, would they come back still ill?
Oh no, it'll cleanse the body of any toxins, but
Right,
it
just
will
making
not reform disfigurement.
Right. I mean, if she's in poor condition, or if she's missing body parts, that won't fix it.
And
But-
we also have to assume the fact that he's a wealthy man himself. If he wanted to bring her back and he had the money, he could.
Would
So
have.
All right. If that's what we're going to do first, then let's go head over.
yeah.
And
So you're going to Carnan's first?
looks that way, unless anybody else has any objections to it.
Sounds good.
So we're going to what? La Spinadora?
No, he's got an art gallery he talked about.
Okay, yeah. We'll go there.
That's closer, I think.
It
Okay.
is.
It is. So, is everybody going?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, great. You all trace your steps back down to the top edge of the trades ward, just beyond the reaches of the North Ward Street, standing in the calm wake of a city street that was nearly your death a few days ago. You come to a solid white building on the corner of Lamp Street and Andamars that looks to be made from a singular block of polished stone. The front entrance looks like a wall of glass that leads into a hardwood floored lobby with two closed doors that lead further into an avant-garde building juxtaposed to the common Tudor-style buildings surrounding it. Etched and painted into the largest pane of glass reads, "The Tableau Vivant."
Fancy. I'll head in first.
obediently following Harold.
Also right behind Harold.
You walk into the building. The air is dry, warm and inviting with a slight floral smell. 2 double doors at either end of the glass-enclosed entrance hall leads into the following room, where you are greeted by soothing acoustics of some very faint melodic sounds that create a feeling of wonder, more so than it does a note of recognizable music.
Small bullseye lanterns hang from above, illuminating the beautiful paintings that line the walls, framed in simple Wingate frames, as to not distract from the art itself. In the center of the first hall is a beautifully marble sculpture of a woman laid out and fainting, with her arm gracefully draped over her face. The cool, white, magical white light that pierces through the dark room only illuminates the artwork, leaving most of the rest of the gallery painted in shadows. You filter in as you catch the attention of a few of the higher-end patrons perusing the area that opens into the main lobby with a large display of the main focal piece.
Almost every corner is filled with a hauntingly lifelike marble statue, and every wall covered in a powerful and entrancing painting. As you stand before the centerpiece, you see a man carved in white, smooth stone, whose clothes cling to his form, giving the illusion that he is drenched as he screams out into the illusionary winds and torrential rain that washes over him. The veins of his neck and anger in his eyes makes you feel his emotions as if you are standing with him or against him in his plight and ire. Soon, entering from one of the back rooms is a large man in a pristine white three-piece suit. At his side is a leather-capped six-legged basilisk covered in rocky crag-like spikes protruding from its back.
I will step forward to him and just nod once knowingly. I don't think there's anything I have to say for him to realize who we are and what we're doing here.
I assume you have the answer for our mutual friend that is expecting in compensation for our mutual misjudgment. Something recent has caused them great discomfort, so I do hope this is good news. Please, join me. Let's wander these halls of my masterpieces. I assume you know how to be discreet with your words.
Of course. Fuck is what I'm thinking to myself as I'm like, well, I guess we're going with the plan A after all, aren't we? I guess I'm gonna have to figure out how to fake having a gang here soon.
You do.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say the field ward is gonna have to. We're gonna have to costume up the field ward sometimes and have our guard pretend to be my gang. That's gonna have to happen.
Oh no.
Love it. Oh my god, I love
They
it.
kind of are.
I mean, they'll be perfect at it. They're literally, this is exactly how Voss trained them, so they're perfect for it. So that's how I'm gonna do it. So I will continue down the halls with him, and unless he's going to start, I will start.
Seisha is going to kind of hold back and make sure that nobody from the random assortment of people follows too close.
Okay.
Yeah, you are the most perceptive.
Petunia is staying away from all of the art. She's admiring them from afar.
Okay.
Noted.
I will say to him that typically in places like these where you find very powerful art dealers, there's usually only two that most people know that tend to control all of the art within the city. The individual that I know is a third art dealer who is looking to make his presence known. He isn't as overt, nor is he as powerful, but in reality, his pieces are of higher quality, though they don't have the same quantity. He tends to dabble in reds.
You do know the importance of the art piece that was to form the merger between the two art dealers that we were talking about before, not to divide them further. How would this aid in that endeavor?
I think that given the current situation of the art dealer we both currently deal for, it's likely that if things were to come to fruition, everything he has will be absorbed by the other art dealer who is much more reasonable. At that point, it would be much easier for there to be some sort of, let's say, a union where everybody's making money, work less, make more. The problem right now is this personal problem that we both share.
I've heard whispers of this contending art dealer. What makes this one any different than the first?
Well, for one, he got that box.
Are you saying that?
I am.
I'd like to make a general insight check on this guy,
Okay, go ahead.
particularly over what Harold just said to him. Nah, not great. 10.
10. You see that he's contemplative, but you can't
Okay.
tell what his overall emotion is.
Can I make one?
Sure, you're watching.
Let's say this.
Do we have advantage on insight checks when we're close to you?
I have advantage.
Okay.
I think you guys do.
To discern when someone's lying, not to read someone.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it's to tell if someone's lying. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or actually, it's uncover lies or information.
You're not.
Yeah,
not
I don't know.
really
This is.
uncovering
Yeah.
information
I'm
right
just
now.
trying to get a mood. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, it's okay. I don't need it. That's a 24.
Oh damn.
There's worry, confusion. Harold literally just said he's a double agent. Although Karnan does not know what was in the box, he knows that it was something powerful that
Many people wanted.
the two biggest gangs in Waterdeep wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And Harold just basically said, so he's contemplating a lot of things strategically right now and what the best move is.
Yeah, and whether he can trust me.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's one of the biggest ones.
Seisha will kind of do a nod to Voss like that. And when he comes over, she'll fill him in on that. You need to let Harold know that somehow. He's got him primed.
I look at the artwork
Mhm.
and say, there are certain periods of time where ambition is not rewarded. I feel the period we are in is less ambitious, but I believe a change occurred in the style. Those displaying more ambitious tendencies in their work, emblazoned hard with red, would be far more rewarded and appreciated by those in power.
Seisha, I'll let you know as you're probably still watching and your insight is continuing. You see every mention that either Harold or Voss has made towards power has caught his interest specifically. And you can see him seriously thinking about this.
Okay.
I will continue and say, and I haven't noticed the power stuff, so I'm going to say, the future of the city and the art within it is on the cusp of change. There are those who are looking to more progressive futures, and there are those who are steeped in the past. I think the answer for the future of all parties involved is some form of compromise, because what we are at now and where the art world has been in the city of Waterdeep is just getting dredged and disgusting. It's vile now. It's not what it should be. But with a little bit of progression, a little bit of change in the right minds and the right people in the right places, who knows what the art world could see, where we could all end up.
Your pieces are very powerful. It's a shame that they're under-displayed.
De Gault, who ran the city, was weak. He did not let art flourish. He cared only for monetary gain. I think a new stroke of genius with the brush, one that would be the bane of all things that are mundane currently, would be good. One of the reasons why I am here. I work with his muse, his inspiration. It flows through me. And that's how I create such striking, pivotal, powerful pieces. As he gestures to this tiefling man that just seems to be screaming out with arms reached towards you.
Say she does her best to resist shuddering.
Yeah, just like Harold's eyes cut, and I'll make a deception check if you want, but there he is very much like, dude, I am in the mouth of the beast right now. What the fuck am I doing?
I would like to step forward at this point, saying Harold's so uncomfortable, and say, I agree. You deserve a patron that can appreciate such things, rather than one who is too afraid to explore such a strong masterstroke.
Continue.
I'll also add that it seems like the florist has more in common with De Gault than he does with you.
Go ahead, both of you make a persuasion check.
Me?
Or one of you can roll with advantage.
Yep.
I'll make it.
Do you want? Okay, you roll it, and then I will also roll it.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Oh,
22.
25.
Woo! Smooth.
I will think about this new venture, this new art dealer. There are things that I directly want now that cannot be obtained so easily. Like art, it will take patience. Something Scoria was better at than I. These paintings are hers. The sculptures are mine. I will let you know what I wish for compensation for my art when it presents itself to me.
And we will be happy to make a deal.
The pieces that are displayed, do any of them have pricing on them?
No.
Yeah, figured.
He wants to keep those suckers. He likes looking at them. And
No,
honestly,
I'm not looking at the sculptures. I'm looking at the paintings.
And he has another reason for wanting to keep those.
yeah.
Yeah.
I will
Paintings
offer my
are
hand.
beautiful. She had an exquisite eye.
Yes, she did.
And I'm going to look at him with this very knowing, almost burning look, and I go, and so do you. And I'm going to hold my hand out to shake it.
And he'll shake your hand. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
Always. And I will nod to everybody else and start heading towards the door. And just at the moment my back's to him, sweat beating on my face, I'm like, fuck, to myself.
All right, and you all make your way out of the art gallery.
And I'm gonna be, I'm like, no talk. I make a motion for no talking. We are way far away.
As soon as we get out, I want to kind of scan the crowd and just see if there's anyone there that was there when we went in.
Make a perception check.
Like a random person on the street.
I'll assist with this. This is also something that I could do.
Yeah, y'all would both be checking.
Like someone's following you. So
Yeah,
like
that
somebody
we're
be
being
waiting
watched.
outside to keep tabs on us.
See. Ooh. Oh, natty 20. 22.
Right.
7. Rolled a 2.
Well, Voss, you see. You look around and nothing catches your eye. Nothing sparks. You don't catch anybody in the shadows. There's no one, like those telltale signs.
Yep. It does not seem as if you are being followed or anybody is currently watching this establishment specifically. As for the people that were inside the gallery, most of them just seem to be enraptured in the raw, terrifying emotion that was displayed with the sculptures. A lot of them were also enraptured by the beauty of the paintings, but most of them were there to see the terror that was sculpted. So
yeah, that is the most. Did y'all come up with that? Because that is the most sinister, awful shit, and I love it. It's so good. That is so good.
It's upsetting.
I'm like, oh, a villain campaign where Karnan's in it. I want that shit. Oh man, that guy is sinister. I love him. Okay, once we are safe enough away and we're in a place.
Do I get anything with the 20?
That was for
yeah, they were saying no.
The joke was the joke of Voss. What this is what you see is no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you 100% know that there's nobody staking out the place. Yeah.
Okay.
So once we are alone and away from everybody else, I'm going to turn and be like, okay, well, that didn't exactly go the way I imagined in my head, but here we are now, and now I need a gang.
We can work on that.
He is into the idea of power.
That's good. I'll use that in the future.
Yeah.
Well.
And we weren't followed.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I will say when he spoke of being in power, it wasn't the way that the Xanathar is or the Manchun.
Right.
It's like power.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The power to make your will what you want it to be.
Yep.
I'm going to kind of shudder as I think about those sculptures, and I'm going to look at everybody else and be like, okay, so, well, we probably have him. I feel good about that. Thank you all. So now that we got him on the hook, we have to think about how are we going to present the Red Wing as a real thing when he inevitably has to see it.
Does the Red Wing have to be a bad guy?
The Red
He's Manchun.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've kind of been gearing him up to be another Manchun.
Oh. Okay.
You don't need to make an appearance quite yet. However, it'd be very easy for minions of yours to be able to do these jobs for you.
Wait, didn't you say you had access to a doppelganger?
We do. I do not trust him to replicate Manchun, let's put it that way.
Fair
But
enough.
that is an idea to perhaps present later when we have more quality doppelgangers at our disposal.
I agree with that.
In any case, I have had a vision in my mind for some time of a main minion that can be a communication. That way you don't have to present yourself as Manchun.
I like that. We should definitely discuss that because I am.
Yes.
It looked real smooth in there, I think, but I was panicking the entire time.
If you wish, I have an idea and we can handle this. But thankfully, he now knows that we're doing something specifically for him. He's accepted it, and we can have the rose off our back for a little while.
He's thinking about it, but I feel good that he's probably accepting it.
This is more along the lines of keeping the rose off our back, so to speak, if only for a little while. Which, pressing all the more, this needs to go smoothly.
Yep.
So.
You think he's going to tell him about the box?
No.
Okay.
I don't think he'd risk letting somebody who openly tortures people know that he knows where something that guy once is.
In any case, I think that's the big pressing matter for the day. I'm going to talk with Fala if anyone wants to come. Does anyone else have any business they wish to attend to?
Just getting flowers.
Not really, other than spreading some rumors.
We don't have any deliveries.
Me and Petunia are probably I'm gonna show Petunia a little bit of the magic that goes into talking with people with loud mouths.
Okay.
It'll be fun. Lots of dates go this way, where you bring your date with you to cure the festering hole in the city. Who doesn't want to do that?
Charming.
I know, right?
Oh, it's really fun.
Modest,
You'll have a
too.
great time.
I had to follow us, unless there's other.
I come with them.
I do too.
Okay. So Harold and Petunia separate, and the rest of you make your way to Follis.
Yep, you walk over to Corellan's Crown and enter into the herbal, floral, and alchemical shop. The mixture of summer flower fills the old wood with a sweet honeyed scent that clings to the air. You can see the tan-skinned proprietor in green robes and muted browns, standing on a step stool, shelving a few potions on top a display. They look down towards the sound of the bell chime at the door as they smile towards you, warmly brushing their messy dark hair behind their long, sharp elven ears.
The day is warm and the sun is bright. It is always a pleasure to see you walk through my door. Are you here to continue making the mind protection potions, or am I to assist you in another way?
Partly, but I would ask your assistance in something else. First, do you have antidotes for general poisons?
An antitoxin.
Yes.
Yeah, common and fairly requested item. Most often for those nursing a hangover or prepping for a fun night, such as the Midsummer's Festival. I assume you have fun plans involved for the evening? Or just
These will work on an actual poison.
No,
correct?
Yes. You do know that alcohol is a poison.
To some, perhaps.
Alright.
Fair assessment.
How many do you need?
2, please. How much?
Typically before and the day after big festivals, I charge nearly twice the cost. However, for you and yours, same deal as always. It'll be 45 dragons apiece.
Much appreciated. Thank you. I give them 90 gold.
They move to another shelf and pull the antitoxins. You see a small teardrop bulge-shaped vial with a waxed cork seal. The viscous liquid inside is pitch black with ultrafine particulates that cling to the side when it's swirled. For anyone that has tasted one of these potions before, it is often chalky in both taste and pleasantly granular in texture. You feel like you could almost chew the juice as you gulp it down. It is also often known to stain your tongue and sometimes your teeth temporarily black.
I take that. Before I continue on with my business, I turn to both Viomeliana and Seisha to see if they have anything to ask or say.
Follow as they hand it to you. Don't worry, I added a drop of honey in the ground vanilla bean to liven the flavor. Speaking of, if there's nothing else, anybody else needs?
Yes. I wanted to get a like a corsage made of ranunculus buttercups. Or, I'm sorry, not buttercups. Yes, buttercups.
Corsage?
But yes.
Not a flower crown?
In white. Ooh, I don't know what they're going to be wearing. I know they'd be wearing a gown, but that's all I know. I don't know. What do you think? A flower crown would be really pretty, and it is the right time for it. Yeah, let's do a flower crown.
One
of
or
white
two?
and pale yellow. If
One
you have it.
One or two. I assumed this was for you. That's why I offered the flower crown. But if it is for a gentleman, a corsage would be. How about both?
2. Yes, that would be wonderful. And for those keeping track at home, this is the flower that means radiance.
Oh, look at you. It's going to be for the flower crown and 2 flower crowns. It's going to be 10 gold.
Okay. She will hand over 15.
They take the 15. You are very generous this day.
Well, it is kind of a last minute order.
And that is why I'm charging you more than they would be on a normal day. It's also for midsummer, and I am swamped. Speaking of, I need some assistance in my garden. I have an abundance of these floral odors for midsummer. And he looks towards Voss. Our blonde elven friend is already helping if you care to join us.
I would very much. I owe you a great deal.
V, is there anything I can be of assistance for you?
You know what? You're super busy, so don't worry about it.
Do you want to
can-
go get some TV?
Sure.
Okay.
I can have the men do the hard labor if there's something more delicate you need my assistance with.
Well, I was thinking about maybe getting something made for Venli. It's just been a minute since we've seen her, but I'm having a hard time deciding what is kind of my other issue, because I don't know if she's going to be able to come with us to the party, and so I always thought she was going to, and now...
Yeah.
I know just the flower. It is one that we have spoken of before. It pairs well with her.
Yeah?
It does.
Okay.
Do you want a bouquet? Or do you want a crown? Do you want...
A crown?
It will be done. Any embellishments that you wish to add?
Would rosemary go well in it?
It could possibly for an added scent, but I believe, if I remember correctly, they often smell of lavender.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just thought rosemary for remembrance.
I was just thinking lavender would be more appropriate.
How about both? A gift from all of us.
Okay.
And, it'll be 5 gold.
Right, yeah. And she, hands over 5 gold.
But I believe we have matters to attend to make these crowns. Isn't that right?
Aye, yes. And Voss will pull up his gloves and get to work.
All right. And the 2 of you are leaving to go have tea?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
So as you move upstairs,
So, I'm sure you've heard they've offered me a position amongst your numbers.
I figured that's what he wanted to talk to you about. What do you
I've
think?
already spoken to Miss Galanodo on her concerns. Do you have any concerns as well?
Here's what I will say. The Doom Raiders. First off, we certainly are a criminal faction. I won't lie about that. You've been kind to us and honest, and I will return the favor to you. However, our affairs do not deal in the drudgery and the evil that many do, and they have done great, good works, for profit mainly. But they are so inclined as to do that. Out of any organization I've ever been a part of that considers itself underground, they are the only one I would ever consider good, which is strange for me myself. I would say the venture would be most profitable, but also there are certain times And doing good in this city requires you to circumvent the rules, as opposed to following them. And certain times where doing the right thing may not feel like doing it. There's a difference between being a criminal and being evil. I would be welcome to have you on our side. And I don't think Davil would ask you to do anything that you're extremely uncomfortable with.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Sure. Hey, dirty 20.
Yay!
Siraj saved my life from a dark creature. It had red eyes and sharp fangs many moons ago now. I thought it was an alley blade, murdering some poor woman, and if not for him, I would have had my throat ripped out as well. From that, bloomed our friendship. I've met the others only once or twice in passing or in requirements of my wares. But none, as you say, have treated me unfairly nor been nefarious with their words or actions. Boorish and crass at times, yes, but never to give me pause. I do well in my business, and your presence and establishment has only increased sales throughout the alley. However, they propose a heavy continual investment in my work. If I were to be more discreet and particularly focused with my talents for them. My only grievance is I swore to never openly make harmful potions or elixirs. Yet this would be a majority of their wares. But I am weighing my options.
May I ask you a personal question? A very basic one, but personal.
I see no reason to hold secrets.
What do you want? It is the most important question you can ask in this decision. What do you want?
There are many things people want. What do I want?
Not a
for?
desire, not a I wish the business would do well. At the core of your being, that and nothing else. What do you want?
I am from a land where everything is made from the beauty of nature. And I only wish to spread its exuberance to cities like Waterdeep.
And
I do not wish to overgrow it with vines or have cities be torn down in place of trees, but a nice floral arrangement to brighten the day often brings a smile to those that walk the streets.
And I will tell you what I want then, and why I am a part of this organization. The Doom Raiders are crass and crude, this is true, and certainly criminals. But what I want is to eliminate the horrific thing that is plaguing this city, that has plagued it since its inception. 2 particularly hard-rooted weeds choking the life out of everything here. Yes, I understand you made an oath, and I understand you would be breaking it if you did this, but you use poison to kill weeds too, do you not?
You all astound me in your knowledge of the flora.
These particular flora, I assure you, are persistent, and unless completely uprooted, will never leave this garden you are cultivating. And sometimes that means getting your hands dirty.
Perhaps you are right.
Whatever your decision, I will respect it, and it will not affect our relationship or friendship at all.
Is there anything else?
Yes, there was. I'd like to buy a few health potions. Not completely out of the ordinary. Something else as well. Something else.
It's going to be, if you're buying 2 regular health potions, it's going to be 90.
That's cool. I'll pay. A piece of information has come to my ear, and while your specialty is flora, not fauna, you are more well versed with, at least have more experience in areas that I have not. And I described to her the creature that, I described the creature that I saw. The monkey thing. Like it's yellow and it's like a monkey. That's all I know.
It's a red-skinned horned monkey thing with the scorpion tail and wings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Describe that creature to them and see if there's any recognition.
And you are correct. I am way more versed in flora than fauna. I am unfamiliar with such a creature in its specificity, but it sounds like it might be a familiar. Dabble might know more. He is far more traveled than I.
Fair enough. Do you know anyone who might, in case it is a natural creature?
No.
Well,
I am
thank
not. I do not have many well-versed. Vinley?
you. I don't think I'll be seeing her for a little bit, but in any case, I'll look into it more. I appreciate the advice in any case. Thank you.
All right, and you head upstairs?
Yeah, to finish the potions I'm making with them and to help with this task, obviously.
Yeah. Yep. So you walk up into the bright glass greenhouse. You're struck with a wave of humidity as heat and the summer sun is magnified tenfold. In the back corner, you see the sweating back of a shirtless Dapple. His breeches rolled up to his knees, exposing his bare feet as they tromp through some of the spilled soft soil on the hard stone floor. As he turns, you see he is wearing a bright pastel green apron with bright pink cherry blossom embroidery as he wipes his brow with a dirt-covered gardening glove.
Oh, you caught me being decent while indecently dressed. Care to join in the fun?
Oh, no, it suits you perfectly.
Feel free to lose what you're wearing, otherwise you'll boil alive in the Brigandine. Big guy just left to train the Black Sparrow. We could use your help. What do you say?
I will take off my overcoat, and that's it.
Okay.
I'll sweat it out if I have to.
Got it, no problem.
Welcome, Raiders.
Yes, thank you. And as you're working, he just kind of brings up the conversation. So you mentioned some big party you're going to where coffee can kill the mood, where a good stiff drink is needed?
Aye.
Anything you need to make your libations run smoother?
Aye. There's going to be some foul business there. And afterwards, I may need assistance in dealing with a particularly powerful creature. And what was he? An Elvan?
Eladrin.
Eladrin.
Hmm?
An Eladrin. And I look and say this very close to Davil, one of Manchun's generals.
I've heard whispers of a winter's wind.
Those whispers are accurate.
Ziraj has informed me that the enchanting vixen that escapes me is taking a leave of absence.
Yes.
I'm apparently with the one I was left in charge of babysitting.
Yes.
So, Garia will be with you, but sadly this leaves you without a date.
What are you implying?
Never you mind. I've already taken it upon myself to remedy this problem.
How very kind of you.
Don't worry, it's not me. I know I'm not your type, but I know who is. Now, be a good boy and trim those and prune the marigolds.
I get down, trimming it, seething with rage as he says this, as I know exactly who he's talking about. And I say, will he at least wash himself?
He is very clean. The name is a title given to him because of the markings.
Uh-huh.
But he can be dirty for you if you like.
I stand up and you can see me, Davil, I'd never strike him, obviously, but I'm really resisting it at the moment. So, like, I just, like, go down, clip something, and I just clip it too hard and actually cut something I'm not supposed to. Actually says that. Trying to, like,
Gingerly, you don't want to damage the flora, otherwise it will not regrow.
yes, my sincerest apologies. I was momentarily distracted, it seems.
Is there anything else that seems to be weighing on your mind?
Yes, although you've done very little to assuage it. You're very well traveled.
One could say.
Does what I'm about to describe sound familiar to you in any way, shape, or form? And I describe the creature to him.
Right, you watch as his head twists suspiciously in your direction. His eyes glare with a temporary moment of concern before washing over to his unashamed, coy grin.
Sounds like you have an imp problem. Nasty creatures. Typically running errands for their infernal masters, spying on rivals, or misleading and waylaying mortals. You're not making any deals with devils, are you?
No, but this person clearly is. And I make sure Fala doesn't hear this. I asked Alethid if she recognized anyone selling. This was one who she spoke of that I did not recognize.
Well, it could be one that has made a pact with the devil.
How would you tell? His looks were plain, so much so she couldn't recognize anything on him. It was the only distinctive feature about him.
Not most wizards carry that kind of familiar.
It would be known then.
It's pretty damning in its tell, but I mean, he could have captured it and persuaded it. They can be coaxed in their ways, but
I ask you and the Doom Raiders, your birds, to keep eyes open for anything like that and to inform me as soon as possible. I'll pay good money for the information.
I have not heard of any imps wandering the streets. However, they have been known to disguise themselves and possibly render themselves invisible. So, anything that is distinguishable about this man?
I describe his looks, but she said it was just a brown-haired young
Yeah,
man.
Slightly
right?
curly. Yeah, nothing really that stood out
Yeah.
about him.
No.
Well, I should have the answer for you by the end of the day with that description.
My old employers made it their business not to be seen.
Yeah,
And they were
I
very
see.
good at it.
Kind of tussles your hair and scrunches it and curls it in his fingers. And goes, I found him already.
Yes.
But we will keep an eye on it.
Thank you. Much as it pangs me to say this, he could be useful. Thank
You
you for
see-
arranging that.
You see Dabble's face go from that joyful expression back to that twisted concern. Devils are not things to be played with.
Maybe not, but the roads I'm walking are already paved.
And his hand grabs you by the forearm. I assure you, devils are not to be played with.
I'll be wary.
Do not go this path. But we still have other things to assist Follow with.
Yes, of course. You kind of... Is there concern for me or just a general fear? Like something...
Make an insight check.
Yeah, good. That's going to be hard. 15 average.
Hard to
him.
read.
Yeah, hard to read either
There's
or.
It could be either way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're picking up both, but
Okay.
it's hard to say exactly what it is.
Okay. I continue my work, but he's rarely this serious, and it's strange. But I...
You definitely picked that.
myself.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And as you finish up your day, the rest of you make your way for tea. Unless there's anything particular, you run your errands. You have
Spread your
you
rumors.
spread your rumors. And we are going to end the night with a long rest.
Can I actually talk to V? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no,
of course,
100%.
Of course.
Thank you. So when we get to the tea place, not the one I met her dad at.
Okay, so not the Peacock tea room.
Okay.
Seisha will sit down and she makes sure that they get a table that's kind of set off to the side a little bit. So I admit I had an ulterior motive in seeing if you wanted to get tea.
Okay, what's up?
I wanted to make sure you're okay with running into your family at the Scala.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Like, I'm sure they're just probably gonna avoid me anyways, so.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I figured this is kind of a big deal.
I guess it should be, but I'm trying not to make it.
Okay. All right.
So I'd rather just focus on what we planned to do.
Okay. We do need to take Petunia out for a dress, though.
We do need to take Petunia. Yeah, maybe a couple dresses.
Oh, that would be fun. It would be so much fun.
It'd be a lot of fun.
Okay, well, that was really my sneaky motive in asking you out.
Well, you didn't need to take me to tea to ask me that.
Well, I also just enjoy getting to hang out with you a little bit without
You
the
do.
boys around.
I do like going out for sure.
Yeah. We should do this regularly.
We should. I
That's-
agree.
That's it.
You return from tea. Harold and Petunia return from
Spreading rumors.
their deviousness,
Yep.
and you all gather that night. I forgot about this. Gather that night and head towards the street where the map is located, and you do see Starbuckler's carriage, and you do see that it is heavily guarded with at least 6 cavalier guards and 4 footed guards.
I lean over and I'm like, he totally did it. Nobody walks around with that many guards unless they expect something. Ha! This is actually going to work.
I'd like to look for anybody who seems to be lingering on the street
Same.
that doesn't seem to have any sort of business or anything they're attending to.
Okay.
Same.
Go ahead.
It's almost a natural 20. 13.
Mhm.
13.
Okay.
I kid you not. I'm automatically set for advantage on this, of course.
double fours.
Strong
And that's
force.
with my modifier.
Beyond everything that the map says, where there's certain locations that are a little quieter or a little bit heavier in the watch patrol or a little bit more distracted and things like that, there doesn't seem to be anything that stands out beyond the heavily guarded carriage.
And that's pretty much it. And as you plan successful, as Harold said, their presence was known. If anybody was watching that you didn't notice, that's pretty prominent. That it's hard to hit that individual with 6 Cavalier guards, not to mention whatever's in that carriage. And you make your way for the evening, and you long rest for the day.
Yay!
And we are going to take our break. We want to remind everyone that we are giving away Archmage's dice and Blacksmith's dice to one lucky viewer who enters #Beyond.
Hashtag Beyond.
We're also giving away an Eldritch Foundry miniature, now with new hats available in their
Big old
selection.
cowboy hats.
A bajillion gallons.
Bajillion gallons.
Boom.
I died when I saw their post that they were doing that. I died.
Also, if you haven't checked it out already, we released a supplement to the DM's Guild of our homebrew resurrection rules. It is Resurrection, a D4 variant rule.
They're amazing.
And yeah, we'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes, and we'll get on with the last day before the gala.
Yeah.
Woo!
And we're back. Pretty exciting second half. Finishing up to the next day right before the gala.
Yes, you all wake up after spending your day talking to many of your friends, acquaintances, maybe new allegiances, and start your day back at Trollskull Manor.
As we get up for the day, assuming all breakfast and breakfast-related activities that we do, I gather the group together. Before we make this final push, I would like to know everything that I possibly could about the compound, the Castle Lanterns villa, so to speak. I turned to V and Harold to say, the conversation we had with Starbuckler, we obviously couldn't talk freely. Is there anything you know about the place in particular?
Yeah, parties like
Yes.
these, I would say I would say 99% of the time they're outside, right? Maybe the balcony above.
Yeah, the party's typically it's not in the main, it's okay, so their property has like 2 different buildings. One is for like entertainment people, and the other is like, not buildings, I'm sorry, levels. One is for like focused on entertaining people, and the other is like their home.
What do they look like?
I'll describe, like, I mean, they're like every other. There's not a whole lot of difference. They have.
Are they far from the fence?
Yeah, like most noble families, they don't stay close to the fence.
Okay. Barring anything.
But V's right. I mean, like the only entertainment will either be, it's almost entirely going to be outside and on the second balcony. So beyond that if we were caught inside, it would look strange.
I'm just wary about going into a place completely unarmed. No doubt security for this area is going to be tight. And I doubt we can come in wearing armor either.
Yeah, oh no, we cannot do that.
No,
I want you to
absolutely
think
not.
about what we went through with Starbuckler. Now imagine hours of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm gonna fall over somebody.
But yeah, their ballroom, the butterfly balcony, and the banquet hall are all on the second.
Do you know any
level.
servants who worked there?
yeah,
Personally?
I know one, but he thinks my name is Dill right now.
Okay. Is there any way we could get a hold of him? Maybe talk to him, see exactly what we're getting into.
Wait, no, he
Go
thinks
in.
I'm Bill and he thinks you're Dill.
Yeah.
This is
you're
a
Bill.
problem.
Yeah, you're Bill. He's Dill.
That's weird.
I was just.
A lot of things are weird about what we do, Harold.
This is why lying is bad. It only leads to trouble.
Like, I was just trying to help Boss have a purpose.
In any case,
Within the group, in the Castellaners' eyes, oh my god, you guys!
I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
in any case, would it be possible to perhaps talk to them beforehand, see exactly what we're getting into, maybe get some information?
I don't think that the only
They're
reason
preparing for a major party. They're not going to be accepting callers right now.
Fair enough, but
and even if they did, pardon me, thank you. And even if they
I'm
did,
going to keep you.
even if they did let us in, this guy's not personable enough with me that he's going to tell. I mean, I know.
do the servants live on the estate?
Generally, or they'll live nearby. But usually,
I think
it's like
they're in the guest. I thought they were in that second house.
typically, when it comes to help like that, they're either on the property or on other property they own. As far as
In some of the books I found that my father had hidden, the servants had their own quarters that were on the property. It was like the servants' wing.
yeah, so when it comes to that sort of thing, I mean, like I lived with the Gathalos. So when you think about it from the perspective of like, am I friends with this guy? Yeah. Could we have like cordial conversation? Yeah. Would he do any favors for me? No. We're just coworkers, basically.
Not so much
Less than
favors.
coworkers.
Just to know if there's anything in there, know exactly what to expect.
I can give you the layout that I know, but I've only been in like 2 or 3 rooms because there's no real reason to be in any of the other ones.
I mean, majority of the times I've been there is for events, so I know the second level really well. I have been through the first level a decent amount too, just on private matters.
Yeah, and it's not like
But
at the time
I've
we were
honestly
thinking,
never been to the third level. I think that's all the bedrooms and stuff. And then there's this guest house thing that I thought the servants lived in, but now that I think about it, I've never been in there.
have I been in there? I'm assuming I haven't.
No, all you've seen is the entry mudroom where.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Like,
it's next to the stables. That's why I always thought it was like a servant's quarters.
It could
Yeah.
be. It could be somewhere they keep out of town guests. Anything.
Oh, this
in
is
the
me
left.
just saying
Yeah.
to Harold. Okay.
yeah, sometimes I like to hang around the kitchen area because I could sneak the really, really nice. They had really good tuna sometimes. And
It's best to do that during like an event if you can, because that's when they're like really busy and not always paying attention.
I may go there to just give the place a once-over then, if I don't pursue this then.
It's just I can try talking to them, but it's gonna look fishy. And if something happens and they figure out that there's a body, they're gonna be like, "Well, that one guy, Bill, was asking a lot of questions."
Ross, why don't you just scope it out when we get there? It would make perfect sense for you to wander around and look around to see as much as you can.
But that much having been said, it's
I mean-
not, we shouldn't waste free time we have. If he wants to get a look at the place, it's not like the Castellaners are expecting an assassination.
Right,
I'm not
boss.
going to
It's
hide.
so the
Right.
butterfly balcony garden that we were talking about before is on the second level. It is not strange to be out there. It's strange to be on the ground level outside.
But not outside, but like
Yeah, it would be strange to be on the ground level.
Inside.
Inside. Outside is where a lot of the event is going to be as
Oh,
well.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
inside.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought the whole event was by the ballroom.
All right. In any case, does anyone else have any other business today?
Just writing letters. Oh, I wanted to go to the field board. I'm behind.
Speaking
We
of,
also Petunia.
Oh, we have to go get a dress.
Petunia.
the first thing we have
Your
to
garments
do.
are unacceptable. For now. So we'll get you more clothes.
Okay.
go ahead, boss.
We have to write the letter to the winter's wind first thing.
Oh, that's boring. Fine.
You want to say to him? And Seisha sets the letter she's been writing to the side.
What we have said before, essentially, that we did indeed
Scope it out.
we did indeed check it out. We made an attempt. The guards were too heavy. It appears that there is a leak in your organization.
That gets him chasing his tail while we handle our business. Hopefully, by the time we meet back up with him, he's still chasing his tail.
Correct. Because of this, we are going to conduct the assassination at the gala, which we will be attending. Because of the leaks in your organization, we will deliver the body to you. Do we want a day in between this to prepare for this? I would say we would.
If we
Yeah.
can, but like Harold's gonna check to see
It would
what
be
kind
too
of
hot
time.
to try to transport a
Do we
body
have
to
a
the middle
well?
of
Do we have a
town
timeline?
after work.
They didn't give us a timeline for this.
You know they did. We have to have it done by the end of the 10-day. So I'm not sure what the expectation is.
I'd say we can do this the following day after the gala.
I think so.
Which would be the last day of the month because it is a leap year and you have shield meat.
Yep.
Cool. That's
It
when
is your
we'll do-
saving grace.
That's when we'll do. That's when we'll do the drop off. Then 1 day later, and we ask that he come personally, since there has been leaks in his organization clearly, and that is when we will. And as soon as all
Yeah, and then we'll have V break his nose.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We'll tell him that we'll choose a meetup as soon as we have the body in our possession. We'll
Alright.
choose some place that will be neutral ground, at which point we need to immediately inform the Harpers as soon as is possible, as well as the Open Lord, if that's possible. Maybe informing Renair will serve both those purposes.
Probably.
But that's our plan moving forward. Does anybody have any objections?
I think it's a good plan.
All right. I'd say we take this time to do everything we can. I don't know if the gala's going to be harrowing, but we also, I go ahead and bring this up. Oh, God. Jarlaxle is going to be at the party, and he has information on the eye.
Right.
I wanted to use... He said he would offer us a favor for 2 of his men. I want to use them for the encounter with the Winter's Wind, too.
That guarantees that we would need to pay him.
We can't afford him.
No,
this was offered to us in exchange for that.
Yeah, so
It was a
before you met us, really, well, it was probably after you met us, but before. Anyway, yeah, Jarlaxle, we've had a few run-ins with him. He's
got great nipples.
he's got great nipples.
What?
It's amazing. Any case, we met him, and in exchange for some of the money that presumably is behind the wall, he's willing to help us. It's an option, not a requirement. But judging by the way he's acting, he really thinks we're going to give him that money. And if we accept help from him, we're basically saying we're going to hand him that cash. And I believe it was 250,000 gold.
No, it was 100,000.
Oh, just 100,000.
But
Well,
that's 100,000 that could go toward the field ward.
in a lot of ways, is it
Also-
not going towards the field ward by confirming the rest of the money? To note, I agree. My first thought and my first instinct was that's money that should go to the field ward. However, a thought crossed my mind the other night that if by accepting his help we guarantee the rest of that money, then it's almost like it went to the field ward anyway. Because it was if without it, but I think it's only viable if we have no other choice. We shouldn't rely on Jarlaxle if we can help it, because as awesome as he is and as great as that suit was, my God, the fact of the matter is that he can't be trusted. He's a pirate.
So I think he's expecting the money either way, since he's helping us find the eye.
I think that if
was
we
my
sat,
thought.
I think that if we sat down and we're like, "Hey, you decided to do that, bro."
This is a man who has great means and who would be just as deadly an enemy as Manchun,
I
Yes.
agree.
Thanathar.
Calling him bro is
I think it would be
gonna fly.
I think the assumption for him is that he's going to get his money, and I don't see any reason why he shouldn't in reality.
Knowing what Harold knows, if the amount of money is right, and it is the amount of money that we think it is, like 500,000, a million gold or something,
Mhm.
100,000 gone isn't going to really hurt the field ward enough that it can't get its help, right?
So another thing that you're forgetting that you know is the reason that Jarlaxle wanted the money was to bribe the Open Lord to let Luskin into the Lord's Alliance. So you can assume either way, 100,000 out of 500,000, yes, is pocket change.
But you can also probably assume that Laurel may end up with that 100,000 dragons because that's what he wants to do with it.
And this was told to you.
Yes.
When you who would end up with those 100,000 dragons? Like
Laurel.
Oh, so it would just come back to the city anyway.
Yeah.
You learn that through a letter that you
right. So yeah, and then Harold will say, "Well, wait, yeah, then that makes sense, right?"
Yes. Nothing we have ever done has needed to go off without more of a hitch than this. By the end of that day, the Winter's Wind either needs to be captured or dead. One of the two.
By the way, Voss, just for future reference, I can rid people of poison. You don't have to have a potion for it.
I know, but we may be separated on this.
We often find ourselves in situations where the person who can do the thing is not able to do the thing.
I know you always would if the opportunity comes up, and
it's not out of like
it's
lack
an
of
amazing
skill.
ability you have, but it's a cheap backup.
I just thought in the future to save you money.
I'm flush with it right now. I don't mind spending it.
So we're all in agreement, right? If Jarlaxle gets that money, it goes back to the city anyway. It's just like helping the field ward, and we have the power of one of the most powerful pirates in the world. Trustworthy or not, that's gonna count for something.
Yes.
Suppose.
So when we speak with him, we bring him in on this.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Welcome to This is what we've been dealing with. Yeah. This shit. I miss my pants.
What?
When
You know what? No, never mind.
I can tell you.
No, you don't have to. I've already
Have I not
heard it.
explained the
You have. See, sweetie, you have.
I'm going to go make a passing glance in the Castellanter estate. I'm not going to do anything, but I want to see it. I'll meet
That's
you
fair.
all at the field ward later if that's where you're headed.
And I know the three of you are getting a dress. I might just play in the tavern for a while.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
I mean, I make money. I mean, you know.
I'm not going to tell a bard to not be a bard.
Speaking of that,
Oh, God.
Harold, if that is what you are doing,
Sure. I don't like. They all have plans, and I'm like, I don't really have plans. I can play music.
let's go.
So go ahead and roll a D100.
Oh no.
This will be the accumulated wealth for the tavern over the past month.
Okay.
So you will be adding 32, because this will actually be accounted for at the end of Shield Meet. But let's just get it out of the way now.
Okay.
So D100 plus 32.
72.
All right. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong one.
No, that's fine.
All right. So you cover all maintenance costs and fees for the month, and you make a profit of 100 gold.
Oh, wow. For playing?
No.
I was about to say. I was
The
like,
tavern.
what? I was about to say.
tavern.
That makes more sense. I'm like, okay.
The tavern makes 100 gold on top of enough to cover all of the dues and maintenance. for the
Awesome.
month.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
There you go.
Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta write that down.
Yep, I know you
I
have
have the book.
the book of how much you've invested into.
The ledger.
But
Yes.
Voss, you, I assume, are getting a carriage, or do you want to stroll by the Castellanter Villa?
I'll get carriage close. carriage up to the point where I can walk a few blocks away, that sort of thing.
Yeah, no problem. You don't have to pay for it because you have the seal of the open
Oh,
door.
that's right. I forgot about
Yeah.
that.
And
Handy.
as you walk by, you see this is working like a stepped-on anthill. There's just workers everywhere. There are flowers being hung across the fence. You can see that the entire place is being decorated to last minute touches to prepare for tomorrow's festival. You get a glimpse of Lady and Lord Castellanters, but only a quick glimpse, as they seem to be swamped with what they're organizing. There are guards that are protecting the gate and not letting anybody enter
Of course.
the villa, as there always are. But
Do I see any spot along the gateway, not now because it's day, that doesn't look to be watched, that I could perhaps bury a weapon?
you would be, if you were to bury a weapon, it would still be on the outside gates of the villa and not on the interior.
Would it be within hand reach?
No.
No.
The entire gate, it is a like stone wall that goes around.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not a
Yeah.
barred gate, unfortunately.
Yep.
Okay. Are there any tall trees?
There are a couple of trees on the property.
Mhm.
And hold on.
Are they thick-leaved?
Where is there? Other than that, there for their trees there are, but you would have to. They do not. They are pruned in a way so that they do not overgrow the fence or the gate.
I'm not looking to. Are they thick? Is what I'm saying. Like if, say, and this is my plan, I were to take my whip, throw it into the high branches so it would catch on something, could it stay there and not be noticed?
Yeah.
With if it wasn't being
Transformed for the gala,
yes.
But you see people up on ladders hanging decorations in these trees.
and along the fence itself.
Okay.
Yeah, and
I-
in your eye, on any other day,
100%.
But
Okay.
due to the circumstances
I
of
would
this-
like to make a quick note of what I could see as being, in case things go super awry, any tree close to the wall that would be the easiest to escape out of in case this goes.
Yes.
Tip.
Speaking up in the south west corner, there's a tree or kind of in that little corner of the compound.
Yeah, there's a southwest one, and then there's also a southeastern that borders the wall along the an alleyway that separates two villas.
Okay. I make note of that, and that's what I got.
Hey, Petunia, V, can I read you guys something? Oh, wait, sorry. Is he done?
I'm assuming
yeah,
we
that's-
sent that.
Okay, I saw him take a big swig and was like, oh, okay, he's done. And I was
Are
like,
we-
oh, wait, no, he might not.
And we sent that letter off. I'm just
Yeah,
assuming. Yeah.
I'm actually about to read the letter.
Okay.
All right. Everybody who's still at the bar, because this would have been done in the morning.
Mhm.
Okay, so how does this sound? We attempted to sail the vessel you offered us yesterday. However, it proved to be a doomed voyage. It appears your ship has some leaks. As you are a busy man, we will see to salvaging the trip. We plan to take the ship out on midsummer and deliver it back to you on Shield Meat. We will let you know where we plan to dock later in the week once our plans for the voyage have been finalized.
For me,
that work?
Seems cryptic and coded enough.
Okay. Well, then I guess we'll send it off then. And Seisha will fold up the paper bird.
Who do you address
And I
it
guess
to?
she writes the Winter's Wind.
Okay.
That's the only thing she knows to address it to.
Yeah. And
And she sets it out.
all right, and it flies away. You all get a dress for Petunia. Seisha pays for it
Aw.
as a gesture of friendship, but we'll describe dresses when we get to the gala.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yes. So you have a little while to think about what you would like to wear. But you all gather once again and head towards the field ward. Some to train a growing guard, some to teach the knowledge of Faerun, some with the hopes of starting a library. But all always ever present on the search and eradication of the illegal narcotic that grants users manipulation over the weave, called harrow dust. In your journey, you stopped by to notice the endeavors of the Illmatter priests, struggling to construct a useful medical facility out of the detritus, haphazard buildings that occupy the area. The wheelchair-bound pain-bearer and current arch-sufferer, sister of Ilmatter, Arpita Padi, greets you warmly and informs you of their progress. The decreased activity of those suffering from the afflictions of the narcotics, as well as introducing you to the aid provided by the traveling monastery of Yandala.
You converse over conversions, construction from abandoned buildings in the field ward, and relocation options in order to add a library to the area. She informs you she is a healer, not a contractor, but it would be wise to converse with the Carpenters Guild and the Scriveners and Scribes and Clerks Guild. You learn that in order to build a suitable Athenium with a sturdy and safely built or refurbished building, plus outfitting it with a good amount of books and a person to run it, will cost a startup of around 300 gold for a pretty shitty building and 500 gold for a decent building. A lot of the work would be contracted out of the field ward workers with Carpenter Guild's foremen and supervisors.
The rest of you continue to train your growing band of watchmen and bully blades. You notice progress in their learning of your guerrilla battle tactics, and more importantly, their ability to work as a team. You learn that a few have quit because their bodies couldn't take the abuse or the stress it requires to continue in this profession, but your numbers haven't dwindled. You notice Grecht is tough on the lot and treats them like soldiers training for war. You also notice him implementing wild goblin ambush tactics into some of the battle plans. Overly complicated, very situational, yet amusing. One reminds you of rat tunnels as you see a sketch that looks like a dissected anthill and a drawing of a man with what looks to be a patch of earth as a hat.
I hope that's Earth.
I will attempt to.
I'm telling you, all you gotta do, you dig a hole, you duck down. We got tunnels under the field ward. I mean, it'll only take like, a couple, maybe a year, a couple of years, really, to really get it working. But once it's there, you're gonna thank me. You're gonna be like, Greg, I'm so glad you had this idea, man. You know, I'm gonna triple your salary.
Harold's gonna turn to Voss, and his hat has turned into a mound of dirt. And he's like, it sounds like a great plan to me.
This guy gets it.
I will speak to Greg momentarily and just attempt to dissuade him from increasingly digging tunnels or tunnel-based plans. Perhaps to something more practical, but other than that, I do not interfere with his training.
So through your training and talks, you learn of something that fills you with joy. When Grecht and the hodgepodge of others tell you about the harrow dust in the field ward, you've learned that it is harder to find and it still exists. But they tell you that over the past 2 days, the influx of use and distribution has gone down tremendously.
Wonderful.
Boss is thinking, what have you noticed that's changed exactly?
It's just most places that we knew to hit, it's not there anymore. Like it's good. I mean, I feel like we're doing good. We're patrolling. They know we're out there. We got the, we're the bully field guard, and we're gonna make people know that we're the bully field guard. So we're gonna come out there and we're gonna, I'm gonna kick them in the shins if they selling stuff, and then I'm gonna uppercut the nuts.
Gotcha.
Oh, hey, bully field guard. That's kind of like our name, BFGs.
What a coincidence.
Yeah, it's funny.
I think you're doing a great job, Greg. Don't you, Voss?
Yes. Yeah, you are doing an excellent job. Inwardly, Voss is thinking, why the sudden shift? And hoping that it's simply because their presence there has increased.
I mean, Harold's gonna nudge him in the arm and be like, "This is a good thing. They're successful. You're doing
Good.
great."
Yeah. I go to Greg. Keep your ears open for anything else. I'm glad this change is starting to occur, but do not rest easy. This may be the beginning of something else. Keep your ears and your eyes open at all times.
If you ever need help uppercutting someone in the nuts, I'm your guy.
I mean, you got to get really. I mean, unless it's like you know what? Never mind. It's fine. And he just turns around.
And before you all leave, a band of like 5 men just dogpile V as they try their guerrilla tactics that you tried to attempt to teach them last time. But
yeah, they're all just hanging off of her.
I'm just like, I have
Little
arms
feet
out with them hanging off of me, like,
Maybe next time, guys.
wiggle them off of me.
I'm going to run over to Petunia and be like, "Hey, how's the library? What's the news?"
Well, I'm trying to figure out costs right now. I it's kind of a matter of how to budget things. Now, see, I can only afford sort of the rudimentary one right now, but I'm thinking that maybe we could add on sort of renovations the further we go along.
How much is it?
Well, it's a difference between 300 and 500.
I'll throw in with you.
Oh, I'll kick in.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's a group effort, right?
I can do the 300.
Oh, yeah, that's all. I mean, like, that's over half.
Well, I mean, it was my idea.
Why don't you do 250
That's fair.
and I'll do 250?
Well, why don't you do 250 and then we'll split 250 between us? Because this was your idea and I know you want to kind of head it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. And I'll high five Seisha and then I will lean down and high five Petunia. Be like, all right, team library.
Library.
The only place they don't like me because I can't stay quiet.
You know, they don't like me either.
Because you can't stay quiet.
It's a place of reading and
They
learning.
should have like magic bubble stuff because people who like books do magic stuff. So therefore, it's their own fault for not having their own silence magic bubble stuff.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Yep, it's true. I know.
Well, you know, manners are a little bit cheaper than that.
Sometimes you're just trying to communicate.
Yeah, you know, we communicate at a louder decibel than most people because we are loud.
Don't think about it.
Don't think about it.
Did I ever tell you about the time that V almost burned down the font of knowledge?
We should probably.
Oh yeah,
discuss
that was
around.
a good time.
Yeah.
It's fine.
This
It
is what I
didn't
live
burn.
You can almost like hear Petunia's heart crack in half at the sound of that.
It isn't going to burn. It's full of magic people.
Full of paper.
Full of magic paper and people.
No,
Not all books are magical, V.
Magical, V.
That was a good.
They're in the restricted section.
I don't know, man. Magic people go there.
So
You're magic, you go there. You love books. Binley, very magic,
there.
very loves books.
You
Yeah,
did
like
research.
twice.
Yeah, but see, other people go. The library's for everyone. The fun is for all.
Have they collected any more hero dust?
They have not in the past 2 days since you've been here last. And which is when you proposed that to Greg, he went full force into it, and that's when they started noticing. Not only was their presence pushing them away, but it was really, really effective.
Awesome.
Petunia, I will say this. The sinking feeling that you have in your heart right now, in your throat, is they are almost jovially talking about burning down one of the greatest libraries in all of Faerun, and definitely the greatest library within Waterdeep. It reminds you of something that you felt throughout the past couple of days, especially when you've been around the rest of the BFGs so often. And that is when you manipulate the weave or change a moment of deja vu as you twist fate, you felt a weird chill run down your neck. It was almost as if the wind changed or the energy in the air sunk and became heavy for a moment. And it felt like 100 eyes were on you and everyone around you. Similar to the feeling you get in the presence of the Blackstaff Tower.
Just now.
No, just whenever you use Portent. You've noticed that when you manipulate time, I guess, a little way to change fate, it lingers for a moment, but then causing the world around you to be drawn into silence. But it's only for a moment and then it fades. But it's similar to the feeling that you have right now thinking about the church being burned down.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Portent, I made my 2 new rolls because the next day, for the record, they are 6 and 8.
Okay.
All right.
Offensive. Got it.
All right. All right.
And 2 10s.
And
I know.
with the last day before the grand Castellanter Midsummer Gala coming to a close, the summer sky, a confetti of thin, stringy ripples of clouds, cut waves through the myriad of colors in the fading golden sky. Heavy shadows lurch across the cobblestone streets as you make your way back into the city proper, only a 10 to 15-minute walk back to your home.
What is everyone's surface thoughts? Let's start with Petunia.
She's probably still very excited about the library, so she's like, I'm going to make a library. I'm going to be a librarian. I am a librarian.
V.
Oh yeah, you're a librarian. Yeah?
What is your surface thought?
First thoughts.
Oh my god, I just realized Petunia's a librarian. I just told her I almost burned down a library. I forgot. I should get her a book, I guess.
Boss.
The Harrow Dust isn't being in a field war anymore. That means they've changed the place. If it's being pushed out, that means it's somewhere else. So where is it going now?
Seisha.
Seisha has been kind of preoccupied today, and her surface thoughts are on the trying to figure out where the next murder is going to happen.
Okay. Harold.
If the Rose ever found this place, he'd kill every single person in it.
Okay.
All right.
And as you all cut through Windborne Way and Tower March, just north of Serdun Street, the connecting street of Trollskull Alley, something dire catches your eye, Petunia, and only your eye, as your heart sinks into your stomach. Laid out in the street, but only to your eyes, you see 5 fallen forms. Rose, Marigold, your mother Greta, your father Reginald, and even the youngest twins, Daisy and Lily. Their forms, lifeless and strewn across the street like broken and twisted marionettes. Your breath nearly escapes your lungs as you look for words but find nothing, and only a heavy lead that swells in your stomach that seems to bloat your body with liquid as it begins to swell within your eyes. You take a few wandering steps away from the rest of the group, silently as your hand slips momentarily away from Harold's.
You all look back to see Petunia on the verge of emotional breakdown, confused as you see nothing but an empty city street. A single horse-drawn carriage rides by as you notice a fountain, roundabout dividing the pathway of tightly packed townhomes. Suddenly, Petunia, you see your family all start to convulse and writhe as they stand on their heads list slowly in your direction. Their gaze locks with you as You stare into the deep, starry, fully black pupilless pits. Their bodies violently contort and convulse as they turn into harrow spawn aberrations fueled by the nightmares you've heard the others talk about. At each end of the tendrils are tiny, sharp, razor-like rows of teeth that come swimming out from each of their bodies as they erupt into a swarm of kippers that attack you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who is messing with our Petunia?
I don't know, but they gotta die.
They're gonna die horribly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will reiterate, the only thing you all see is
Her freaking out.
Yes, Petunia's
reaction.
being extremely distraught.
That'll be. Is this against being frightened or something else?
Add 3 to it.
It would be considered a frightened condition. So
Okay.
you have advantage on this.
Sweet.
And add 3.
3, okay. 11.
Okay.
Wow, with the 3 with advantage?
I rolled a 7 and a 3.
Yikes.
Oh.
Wait, wasn't one of your portents higher?
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Because I don't think it'll be.
Okay, yeah, no.
You scream out in pain as you feel like your body's being ripped asunder once again, like you were underwater from the hundreds of quippers now tearing at your flesh. You all see Petunia scream out, but see nothing affecting her.
Harold starts freaking out.
Daisha rushes over, and I'm going to use lay on hands on her for 5, thinking that maybe she's poisoned.
So
pause. Yep.
Okay. You're going to take 17 points of psychic damage, Petunia.
Okay. You're healed 5.
No, 5 to cure poison.
Oh, 5
Doesn't
to cure
actually
poison.
heal.
That's right.
It does not cleanse away. You are considered frightened, just so you know. And go back to that for me real quick. And at okay, got it.
And you run over, you try and cleanse her of poison. You know she is not poisoned. Harold, you run over to consult her, and as you are all around her, and with Boss and V staring on, I'm assuming trying to look at what is affecting.
I am knowing that those two, if there's anything wrong with her, is taking care of her. I look around for anybody that's attacking us from a distance or anything like that.
Must be the work of an enemy stand.
Yeah.
Sure.
As you all approach Petunia, you hear an unnerving, unearthly sound of a deep sucking howl, almost too deep in pitch and soft in tone to be audibly perceived more so than felt. The shadows around you seem to bend in space and time as a cold, black, crackling arcane fog tears through reality behind you. Pulling its way out of a sharp corner of the two-door mansion is a nightmarish creature 2 to 3 times the size of a horse that begins to warp your mind.
Emerging through this rip in reality is a gaunt, long, spindly limbed quadruped with huge, soulless, multiple empty eye sockets, like 1,000 divots across its cranial skin, and a toothy maw that echoes shark-like teeth that line the edges of its long, lashing, hollow, proboscis tongue. A splitting headache of static races and rattles through everyone's mind, akin to the feeling of 1,000 needles in your arms after it falls asleep. If it were a cacophonous shrill screech only you could hear. In a language you have all heard before but do not understand, except for Petunia.
You hear in your mind.
Hunt, prey, found, here.
I need everybody to roll sanity checks, please.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Do we add 3 to this, or does this not count?
It
You
does.
do.
You do add 3 to this.
Yay!
Awesome.
And that's with our wisdom modifiers.
It is your wisdom plus, it is the average of your wisdom and intelligence modifier.
Thank you.
Rounded down.
Sweet.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Good.
This
Should be
is,
good.
yeah, I think I'm good.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you, D&D Beyond.
All right.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Harold, what'd you get?
22.
All right.
Oh, I didn't get that. Damn.
Boss.
17.
V.
15.
What
Say
was
that-
it?
You cut out.
Oh, 15.
15. All right. Petunia.
Would my luck stone apply to this?
And it's
Yes,
a saving
it's
throw.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a plus
then,
one.
14.
Okay.
Is that with the +3?
Yes.
Okay. Damn.
Save.
Yeah.
21.
All right. Petunia, I need you to roll me a D100.
But I... Oh, no, I guess I couldn't. It's not a reaction. Never mind. I can only do that negatively.
Oh, Petunia's getting thrown into the fire.
94.
Just like us.
Okay.
Chat is unhappy.
Who, your cat?
The chat is unhappy.
Oh,
about
chat.
Petunia.
Yeah, chat is very unhappy.
I was
Okay.
like, is it the
And
No.
you all watch Petunia scream out in pain as she then just becomes that stoic statue void of all emotion that you've seen happen to be
Yeah.
multiple times.
That's
Her
not
eyes glossy and like a 1,000-yard stare. Petunia, everything around you slowly turns black. And in the distance, you see stars begin to form all around you as if you were suspended in space itself, far away from a beer or from Toril. Either one. And you notice as these stars become brighter and brighter that they're not stars at all. They are 1,000 eyes peering into you as you hear for the first time a voice call your name. A voice from the void.
Petunia.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yep.
woof?
Oh,
Good.
the map.
Good.
Oh, it's map. Fuck.
Of course I am.
Did you go first?
Possibly. Maybe not. Depends on how well y'all roll.
I did pretty good.
Aisha, what'd you get?
I got a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
I rolled a 20.
Boss, what'd you get?
21.
Harold,
13.
V,
17.
Petunia,
Dirty 20.
Hey, you're high up there.
Maybe you'll
Not that it matters right now.
well, maybe you'll kick yourself out of it faster.
Maybe. We'll see.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Oh, this is
all right, 2 seconds.
Oof, 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 oof. So, welcome to the Void Club, Petunia.
Are there jackets?
Yeah, I'm getting some commissioned.
They're pink.
So
Yeah.
as you see this thing peel itself away, moving straight towards your group, almost within touching distance to you. It is about 10 feet away from you, but within 5 feet of V. What do you do, boss?
All right. So, seeing this thing, I move up around behind to get in flanking position with it. Not in flanking position with it, but just prepare for a flanking position. That way, no one else has to move that far. Yeah, as far as I can get behind it.
Right there?
There we go. Yeah, that way I'm there. If that just took the movement, attack.
Okay.
2 rapiers out.
All right.
So let's see how this works. 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
I see.
Turn it off right.
I see. That's a pretty damn good roll, though, at the same time. 29 points of damage.
Oh, man. Do they have to roll on the wounding table?
Yep.
They would.
Yep.
Except as you plunge your rapier deep into it, there's this sickly, sticky substance that splashes onto you and clings to your clothes and face. Nothing happens at this point, but when you pull the rapier out, you see the wound already begin to start to close. You have done full damage. I'm just letting you know that the massive damage will not work on this creature.
Okay. Do I feel like as I get this stuff on me, it's going to affect me?
Right now, it does not seem to burn. It does not seem to have anything. It is hard to say.
Okay. I will continue to attack then.
Okay.
Second rapier attack. That's an 18, so that'll hit.
Yep.
And that's an additional 4 points of damage.
All right. Nice.
And that's my turn.
Again, you hit it, and more of this ichor splashes onto you as you cut into it and pull it back.
You hear it reach out again, the static that races through your mind.
Pray here, no.
You do not understand what it says.
Yep. Petunia, you still hear it even trapped in the...
Yep. And it is your turn, Petunia. As you sit in this void, looking over the just absolute darkness of eyes overlooking you, the name calling you out, you will yourself. Your last thing you saw was your family. And as the black inkiness begins to peel back, you see the hand of your sister, Marigold, reaching towards you. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
Again, you have advantage on this, and you have +3.
I rolled 2 4s, so I am going to use my 8, so that will make it an 12. 12.
Okay. Still,
Maybe.
you watch as she reaches you.
Hold on.
I just want to make sure you added the +3 from Seisha.
Yes.
He did.
Okay.
Damn.
The hand reaches out as the inky blackness fades as you find yourself once again standing in the streets. The effect of the sanity has worn off, but you're still under the effects of whatever this is, as the hands wrap around your throat and begin to squeeze the life out of you.
You take 24 points of psychic damage.
Ooh. There's one away from the wound. Is this damage visible on her in any way?
It is not.
No, like bleeding out of the nose or anything?
No, you just what you do see is that she goes from that catatonic state, snaps out of it back into screaming, and then like she's choking.
Shit.
It definitely feels like she is interacting with something that you do not feel, you do not see, you do not hear.
Great.
Next. Got it. Yeah.
And next up, all right. So as Petunia, that's your turn. Just so you know. And
Suddenly flying down from above, you see large, leathery bat-like wings protrude from the form of gaunt creatures with arched backs. They're twisted bipedal creatures that seem nearly humanoid if it weren't for the small worm-like tentacles seething at their abdomen. Their grotesque blank faces look like waxy black paper thin, stretched across an otherworldly featureless skull that continues into large black ringed springbok antelope-like horns.
in one's arms is the form of a shallow-skinned fishman whose amphibious skin looks to both sag and cling to his form. He looks towards you with a large, bulbous, tight, dilated, glossy octopus eyes and a slack-jawed, toothy maw of an angular fish. His gills on his neck flare as he reaches towards you with a outstretched forth webbed hand as a tentacle that writhes wildly behind him. The other silent gaunt creature lands atop a nearby roof and unfurls its wings to reveal in its clutching and pallid, ghostly, silvery, gray-skinned, goat-like creature, 8 feet tall, spindly digigrade legs atop its featureless face extend 2 sets of massively long, thinned horns that reach out and curve down with spiral hooked ends.
Does that look vaguely familiar from the thing we saw in a beer?
Yep. And you recognize the first thing from the ship.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
And that thing is dropped off right in front of you.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. That is that. It is now on to Stacia. It's your turn.
Awesome. Stacia's going to turn to Harold and just say, "Can you take care of Petunia?"
I can try.
Okay. And she is going to attack the frog guy in front of her. Or actually, no. Yeah, she'll take care of the frog guy in front of her. So
Okay.
she's going to attack him.
Okay.
That is, what is that? Oh, that's a P. That's a crit and a miss.
Okay. The
And
crit
I'm
will
gonna
hit.
say on the
What?
crit.
No, hold on. What is your miss? A natural 1?
No, it's an 8.
Okay. Yes, that misses.
So yeah, it's a 13 total.
Oh,
No, wait. 13 to hit?
Yeah.
13 hits.
Oh,
Wow.
Number assume. Always tell them the number.
Yeah.
I'm used to not hitting. So let's see. That
Well-
on the smite is going to be,
The aquatic creature. We've seen these
that's
before,
going to be
haven't
9
we?
points of physical damage. And
one of the
Four.
creatures that nearly killed Seisha on the way to
Yes.
Waterdeep.
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
So that's going to be 4 times 8 is
32.
32 plus 33, 41, 47, 50 even for the crit.
In a single blow as this thing lands in front of you. Flashbacks to the boat on water, like on your way to Waterdeep for the very first time, freshly out of the library monastery where you grew up. You see this creature land, and without even missing a beat, you swing your longsword across as it ignites in the scroll text of Agma as it slams across its head, decapitating it from its body as it
Nice.
begins to ooze and melt into a goopy black tar substance.
Sweet.
She turns and points to her sword at the one on the roof. You're next.
Love it.
And bonus action, she's casting Shield of Faith on herself.
Okay, bonus action Shield of Faith. Got it. Next up is it. All right. You watch as the quadrupedal creature turns, and you watch as one of the holes that you stabbed through it with your rapier completely close up and seal.
All right. Gotcha.
As it turns, it is going to lash out at you, Voss.
Mhm.
It reaches out and claws at you twice, raking down onto you.
A 26 to hit and a 15 to hit.
It miss.
Okay. As it does that, it hits you with these overlong, almost human-like hands, elongated fingers coming from it as it rakes across you with its claws. As its head whips towards you, V, the tongue lashes out
and wraps around you. The entire length of this tongue is serrated with shark-like teeth as it wraps around you and cuts into you, attempts to cut into you.
Use me?
A 16 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Voss, the claw that rake into you do 12 points of slashing damage and 1 point of poison damage.
Okay, I will uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
V, you are going to take 10 points of piercing damage. As it lashes into you, you feel as though a part of you is sucked out from existence. You are also going to take 4 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by that 4.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
Seeing you on both sides, it then looks towards where it came from as the area around begins to crackle again with this arcane smoke as it then slips through a sliver of space and time through the corner of the building without provoking an attack of opportunity.
It is
That was
gone.
my next question.
Yep.
Shit.
Well, that ain't good.
Harold, it's your turn.
Okay, I can't heal on a main action, and I can't. But she doesn't look hurt, right? She's making noises like she's hurt, but she doesn't look hurt.
Physically, no, but you can see like she's clawing at her throat now as if something is there.
Right.
You can hear her screams.
Yeah, you can see the look of pain on her face, but there is no physical wounds.
Yeah.
Okay, so Harold is going to assume that it's an illusion, but he knows that illusions can hurt just as much as a normal thing can. So I'm going to kneel down in front of her and place both my hands on her shoulders, and Harold's trying his very best not to panic. And he's going to say, Tunya, I know something's happening to you right now, but you need to listen to me. You're stronger than it is, and I need you to steel your mind and focus. Focus for me. You're going to pull yourself out of this right now. And I'm going to give her Bardic Inspiration.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to look up. Is that 8-foot tall thing still visible?
Oh yeah, it is. That is one of the satyrs that you saw on a beer.
Yep, and you see it is on the roof directly, so I'll kind of point, so it's up here, kind of behind you.
Within 120 feet, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Harold lifts the knife and does like this, and it splits into two, and he's gonna fling with an Eldritch Blast.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2 Eldritch Blasts coming right up. The first one is a 17 to hit, and the second one is an 11.
11 will miss, but a 17 will hit.
Okay, and all right, sweet. He will take 11 points of force damage.
Got it. You watch as that you throw your dagger as it goes. It splits. One kind of goes a little wide. The other one sinks directly into it and shatters. As it does, it reforms back in your hand. As you look, as it just immediately whips its head to you, you watch as the winged, silent back creatures just perch.
Like gargoyles
and
watching.
watch. They don't move. They make no flight. They're featureless faces down towards you. You watch.
The satyr then lurch forward as it then.
Do you want to make a move action, or are you going to stay next to Petunia?
No, I'm staying next to Petunia.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Okay. Lurch forward as it climbs over the edge, and like a spider, just rapidly climbs down the wall. Not actually digging into it to climb, it just unnaturally slips across the wall as it then gets low and forms to the ground and stands before you.
It makes it to Voss. You're a little bit further away, but it comes down that wall as it leans and comes up to you. Voss, it is going to come up and actually hit you with its horns as it's going to gore you.
Well, that's just rude.
15 to hit?
A miss.
Okay. Yeah. You see it. You bring both rapiers down, crossing it in front of you as you catch the horns keeping it from you and push it back down as it then moves, and that is its turn. You do see that wound that was leaking this black blood slowly begin to close up.
V, it is your turn.
All right. So V rages.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
And runs towards to attack the dude, the thing.
The satyr.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as you let out this roar, you watch as 3 of your ancestors, Lo, and 2 others come out of you as the Bedrock clan stands around you looking at this threat, knowing what's at stake, as they move to protect your family. And you charge forward.
All right. First one's 26 to hit.
Yep.
Hit.
Next one's 14.
Both hit.
Yeah,
Sweet,
put
sweet.
in the damn.
All right. So that is going to be...
It's about to get barbaric.
Hold on. I got to
Who's
select
open?
the rage thing. Let's go. Okay, so that's 9 damage for the first. And then 11 for the next.
That was, what was the first one? I got the 11.
The first one was 9.
9? All right.
Mm-hmm.
You come down, bringing the Bahir blade down. You actually cut all the way down into the torso as you pull it out, and you hear this sickening pop as this black blood-like liquid just seeps out of it as you bring it back, coming back, and again, burying it into the other side, kind of halfway into the stomach. As you pull out, you see whatever the entrails of this creature is begin to spill out as it makes no sound, as it just looks at you. And in your mind, you hear...
So I will mention really quick that I noticed that when I rolled the damage, it didn't include the rage damage.
Okay.
So just add 4 more points of damage.
Okay. And as it does this, you look back and you notice that where you came down the first time and the second time was enough. And you watch as the first part of it, actually like a pie, dislodges and slides down as it falls apart.
Oh shit!
Sweet.
Okay, cool.
Did
Because
she
those 4
kill it?
points mattered.
Oh, yes.
All right. That brings us to top of the round, Voss. So as you do this, you feel this burning, stinging pain that seeps into your skin. You take 1 point of poison damage.
Can I uncanny dodge that to half a point?
You cannot.
Damn. Unfair. So I don't see
I mean,
this
you can
thing.
go now.
This
I
game is
don't-
bullshit.
This crap. You can't really dodge something that's already on you.
Fine. I don't see this thing anywhere, correct?
You do not.
Okay. And Flying Boy seems to be perched up there. Knowing I can't reach that, and knowing probably be best to leave that to the Rangers. I sheathe one rapier, left-handed rapier in my offhand, pull out whip. I'm gonna move closer to the fountain.
Okay.
A little bit closer to the group. Like say about, I'm gonna move, who's in the blue dress? Sorry.
That's Harold's coat.
I'm in
Okay.
the blue dress.
He's in the blue dress? All right.
Harold is in the blue dress.
I move closer to pretty
Blue
Harold.
dress on.
And
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
get-
hold action if that thing reappears within 5 or 10 feet of me.
Okay.
Take a shot at it, and
Okay,
that's
okay.
hold attack action. That's all I can do right now.
Got it. And just to kind of give note of the map, the other side that is flat, that you see there's like a geometric shape, that's other buildings on the other side. Just, for camera angles,
Sure.
we made it just a flat thing. But those are actually buildings, just so you know.
Gotcha.
All right, yeah. So you ready in action to attack? You're about 10 feet behind Harold.
Okay.
All right.
A fairly good radius.
Petunia, you are next. Again, as you sit there, you watch as Marigold has her arms around you. You watch as
the twins come up and you watch as they've actually become conjoined, as they have begun to merge together, but the center where they're going is a row of teeth as a mouth has formed itself. I need you.
You do have an action. You're not stunned right now.
Yep. So that is
Okay. I'm looking to see if there's any immediate, like, close enemies around us. It's hard to tell from the angle of the map. I apologize.
The only thing that you see are the two gargoyle-like creatures.
They're on top of the building up here.
Did she get conked out of the vision?
No.
Okay.
She's just not stunned anymore. That's what from the sanity. That's why she couldn't act last turn. She's
Oh,
still
so can
frightened. You're
Okay.
still in the frightened condition, so you're still terror of what you're seeing in front of you.
Okay.
But it doesn't take away your action
Yeah, the stun
Okay.
was
from
when-
failing the sanity check.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
Okay. Does that mean I cannot attack because I'm frightened?
You can attack. You just
Okay.
attack at disadvantage.
Thank you. Okay. And they are likely more than 15 feet away from me, I assume.
They are.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can always cast spells. That's not an attack.
Well, yeah, that's let's see, 15 feet, 15 feet.
They're about 60. The closest one is 60 feet from you.
Okay. I doubt I have this feeling sleep will not work on them. But I suppose I can certainly try. Actually, sure, I will try and cast sleep on those things.
Why not, right?
Why not? Like,
Don't.
yeah,
Maybe the gargoyles have to take breathers.
who knows?
Is
Alright,
the
go.
one still standing next to me, or is that one gone?
No,
That
that was
would be-
the one that stood right in front of you. Oh,
You-
was
On
the
the map.
fish guy. He got dropped off. The bat-like creature never got close enough for you to attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
you
another fish guy there?
No,
You decapitated that guy.
Okay. But
Yeah.
He's gone.
So the
The
mini
satyr-
is superfluous.
Yep. The satyr came down the building, got
That's
demolished by
what was
V,
confusing me. Okay.
and then the only thing left is the two bat-like creatures.
Yeah.
Perched on the roofs.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll be
Uh,
casting this at third level.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was about to be
I was
like,
about to say,
I don't
Yeah,
have fifth
so-
level. That's not something I have.
Been holding out.
Yeah, I have. So that means
she just like busts out cloud kill.
I'm just
Like,
gonna use D&D
whoa.
Beyond for this.
Sometimes you need a cloud to kill things.
2, 3, 4,
And you got
5.
cloud kill.
D&D Beyond.
Wow.
D&D Beyond.
Oh man.
Gas attacks are fast, man.
It's 9 D8s, I believe, total at third level. So here we go.
That's water deep, baby.
That's water deep, baby.
Oh my lord, that's a lot of ones. But 34.
You watch as the magic erupts as you take out. You're trying not to look at your family members as you close your eyes and you look and you wave your yellow feather as it goes, and you watch as the magical effects of the sand as it sprinkles across the area, as it washes over him. You watch as this creature just turns and tilts its head towards you.
Okay, well we know something now.
Yep.
And at the, are you gonna move? You're gonna stay there?
She's gonna stay with the group.
Okay. And you watch as you look back at the group and you catch the twins again as they bodies have completely conjoined. The entire centers of their bodies are now a jagged mouth as it lurches towards you. I need you to make one more. I need you to make another wisdom save.
I feel like I need to make a wisdom save after that description.
Well,
Good
for-
God.
She's the only one that can see it.
I know, thankfully. But Katie needs to make one.
+3 inspiration.
At advantage or disadvantage?
You have advantage because
Okay.
you are, it is a frightened condition.
You also have +3 because Seisha. You also
And-
have
Oh,
inspiration if you-
finally! That'll
Yeah,
be
that'll
a dirty 20.
Nice.
Yes.
With that, it goes to bite, but you close your eyes. You listen to Harold You find reality, and it washes over you as it fades away, knowing that it is not real.
As the illusion of phantasmal killer has washed away.
Damn. Is that what I'm doing to people? I'm a bad person.
Way to go.
And that is your turn. Right. And it is now Seisha.
Yay! Seisha is going, she kind of crouches down and then she uses Radiant Soul and the wings erupt from her back and she pushes off the ground and she is going to start flying after the one in the air.
Get him.
On the balcony of that
Okay.
little building.
Unless you want to
Take the dash.
Oh yes, yeah, I'm using everything.
Your Radiant Soul is an action.
Oh, it is an action, yeah.
So that's as far as you can get. Yep.
Yeah.
But you are 20 feet under it right now.
And she is going to just yell at it, hey! You want a problem? You got one.
And it looks at you.
And it is now okay. Hold on.
Ooh, tension. So there is something moving around in my attic, and this is not the fight to have things creepy in your attic.
Merging
Dire
from
raccoon. Your trash is mine, woman.
All your garbage has belonged to me.
Yes.
That's not a bad exchange.
So, pulling itself out of a ripple
Shit.
and the archway of this bridged roof, you see it claw its way out.
I'll put it on this one just so.
Yep, just so you can see it better there on camera. Yeah, pulls its way out of the precipice, the arch of the roof, as it rips through this reality and it looks at Seisha. And we need you
Seisha, I need you to make me, I believe it is a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh, dear.
Look, buddy.
It's a 16?
Good. Pretty good.
As it does, you actually watch as it kind of creeps up and looks in your direction, its tongue bringing down and kind of twirling around. And for a moment, you feel your eyes shift black and your wings start to morph into tentacles as you close your eyes and will it back into mist as your eyes go back to the gold.
Oh, no, you don't.
As you felt your entire body quell up and seize for just a moment, but you were able to overcome it.
Harold, it is your turn.
Can I get within 30 feet of that thing on the roof?
You cannot.
Damn.
And that's simply because it is like 40 to 50 feet up in the air.
I can fix that.
Got an edge, man.
I can fix that right the hell now. I'm going to cast Fly on myself using DOS Accordion.
Okay.
If I use that, can I still use Healing Word as a bonus action? I don't think I can I?
You can because you used the spell from an item.
Fabulous.
Oh.
So it is not a spell from your memory. So since it is from an item, you can then use a bonus action to cast a higher.
Yes, then I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at 3rd level on Petunia.
Okay.
And you will heal, thank you D&D Beyond, 14 points of damage. And he's going to play the first few notes of her favorite song, and then she heals at the same time he starts flying. And my move is now going to be to get myself to a point where I can be within 30 feet of it.
And with a fly speed of 60, you absolutely can.
As a matter of fact, if I have a fly speed of 60, I don't need to be within 30 feet yet, because I can get within 30 feet if I need to. So I will fly, but I will keep myself away from them within 60 feet so that I can get back to them if I need to.
Okay. So roughly here, I see. Put you about right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you're about 40 feet from either one of them.
Rock on.
Okay. All right. So with that, we have, it is now, I think it is going to,
One of the gargoyle creatures is going to fly towards you, Harold. The one that Seisha talked to as it looks down at her and then towards you, flying towards this large hound-like creature. And go to claw at you. Does an 18 hit?
It would if I didn't shield.
okay? Yeah, the last second you throw up as this purple ethereal mass comes up and kind of catches the claw as it comes at you.
You see it rear back both claws as it's almost coming in to hug you. And you see those writhing tendrils
On its stomach, just
slam up against this arcane shield of a mass.
Rock on.
all right. B, you watch as this one swoops down and comes after you. As it comes down, you actually watch as you bring up the Behir blade, and at the same time, Lo brings her axe up as it blocks the claws coming down as well. Also trying, as it comes swooping in, arms outstretched with the wings, the tendrils writhing in towards you, reaching out to you. But you block it. As I'm assuming a 9 does not hit your armor class.
No, it does not.
And with Lo aiding you, it is now your turn.
All right, well, I whack it.
Okay, yeah, it's right
I
there in
just
front
go
of you.
whack. So, yeah. First whack is a 17.
17 hits.
Next whack is a 9.
9 will not.
All right. Ah, come on. An 8 for that whack. It's an 8. It's an 8 whack.
Got it.
The first cut as Lo helps you block, then spins in the great axe. She then catches the back end of your blade and rakes it through this creature's body, causing it to writhe back in pain. In your second slash misses. That is. Do you have any move? Do you want to move? It's still only within 5 feet. Anything else that you'd like to do on your turn?
Is that boss catty corner to me?
Yes. So
I'm actually gonna.
And the creature is dead.
Right, yeah. I'm actually gonna go towards boss.
Okay.
The creature is going to attack at you, but it is going to not disadvantage because it's her, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, that is going to be a 18 to hit you.
That hits.
What about a 6?
Oh, important.
Does a 12 hit
you?
A 6 does not hit.
Does a 12 hit?
Oh, 12. No, a 12 doesn't either. Sorry, I meant minus 6 does not hit.
You have
Awesome.
foreseen this important, and it misses you as it goes.
Petunia, as you do that, you feel that sinking feeling, and you watch the large creature atop the rooftops, socketless eyes all just look in your direction.
And what is your passive perception, Seisha?
My passive is 17.
Okay. You watch as a bolt pierces into the back of the creature hovering in front of Harold, but you don't see where it came from. It came from somewhere in the vicinity of where you are, but you can't put an exact
A bolt like a
location
crossbow bolt?
Yeah, like a crossbow bolt.
Okay.
Not a large bolt.
Yeah.
But you watch as it rakes across the back of the hide and ricochets off. So it didn't get a true enough
full hit.
It wasn't a full hit. It didn't get a true enough strike to pierce the thick natural hide of this creature. But it did come from somewhere around where you are.
Okay.
Damn, Portent. I'm still hype about that Portent. Portent is always like
So
a
awesome.
game ender.
Certainly
So
useful.
He's attacking.
It's not a maybe you'll miss. It's a no, you
Oh
miss.
no, you're gonna miss.
Voss, it's your turn.
The creature that attacked the Omeliana is still alive over in the corner there.
They're discussing.
Say that again. Sorry.
Creature that attacked the Omeliana is still by the corner there. It's kind of hard to see.
It is.
Okay. Bum rush attack.
Okay.
Can't stop the bum rush.
Charge towards it.
Yeah.
Yep. Easily enough to get to it.
20 to hit.
20 will hit.
That's pretty good. 20 points of damage.
Nice. You bring your blade in as you actually stab it into the tendrils on its stomach as they actually wrap around your rapier and begin to writhe and wiggle around it as you pull it out, almost getting stuck a bit as you rip it back out.
Still alive. Damn.
It is.
Whip.
Okay.
Whip it good, baby, baby, baby.
Right that whip.
24 to hit, and that is 4 extra points of damage.
Whip him in his shit.
Step on a crick.
Yeah, one after another, just pulling the rapier in this fluid motion. You pull back on the whip as it cracks against the side of its head, nearly wrapping around its horn and breaking it off.
Damn, still up.
It is still up. It is.
It's a beefy boy. That's my turn, though.
You boys quit that whipping.
Big beefy boy.
Not on my watch.
Petunia Potts, you are now staring down this creature that is somehow looking at you atop the rooftops, feeling that dread. What do you do?
It is still pretty far from me, right?
Yes. So you are here. It is the quadrupedal one is here with the tongue, and the other one, so probably about 60, 70 feet from you.
Okay, I don't know if this is a rookie question, but am I allowed to do a bonus action and hold a main action?
Yes, you can do everything that you want to and hold an action.
Yep.
Okay.
You just can't, if you hold an action, you can't do any of the other stuff on that held action.
Okay. Then I would like to can I cast Dragon's Breath on myself and not use it yet, or should that be the thing that I hold?
You can cast Dragon's Breath on yourself and not use it. I'm pretty sure Dragon's Breath is a
'cause
concentration spell.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna do that on myself. I'm going to cast that at 4th level.
Okay. Yep, lasts for a minute, and then you can, as an action on each of your turns, you can then use the breath weapon.
Awesome. And that's what I'm holding because I see that thing looking me down.
Boss, sorry. You
Yeah.
take sorry. 3 points of poison damage from the ichor that clings to you.
V, you also... No, you didn't. Sorry, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, she attacked the bat.
Just kidding. Just making sure you're paying attention.
Is this just the stuff that's still on me?
Yes.
Okay.
Seisha, it is your turn.
Okay. Can I get? How close can I get to the one on the roof?
You can get within 20 feet of it. That's the closest you can get, though. So the fly
Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action for movement to get up to it.
Okay.
Because it's eyeing my petunia. So I'm gonna try to tank.
Sounds good. You fly over to it as its head lists in your direction, its tongue waving around violently as you can see these rows of teeth that line the edge of it.
Yeah, you're big and scary. But I'm big and scary to you.
I actually want to try to get between it and Petunia. Like I'm trying to. Yeah.
Needless to say, this horse and buggy
Are gone.
has a
Well,
cost.
screw that.
No
Turned
doubt.
around and was like, "Nope, that's a nope."
You know, I have an idea. Fuck this.
Yep. And
Cowardly horse.
Seisha, you stand defiantly in front of this thing, speaking your words as you watch its form dissolve and ripple away, not into reality, but as if it fades like a shimmer.
Okay. Son of a bitch! Why will they never fight me?
Hey,
Because they'll
take it away
lose.
from me too.
Seisha yells that.
God, I just want to kill this gnome. Why's everybody getting in my way? Such bullshit.
Music's pretty choice.
Got it. Sorry, discussing tactics and other things. Moving on, it is now Harold's turn.
Well, shit, I don't see it anymore. Well, I got this guy right in front of me.
Yep.
I wish he wasn't right in front of me. I will cast Dissonant Whispers on him
Okay.
to make him not be near me.
Fair. Are you sure you don't want to hug? He's just trying to hug you.
I want to give him a taste of his own medicine. Harold is, if it affects him, Harold's going to grab him by both sides of his head and just like, and like his voice just cuts out in the middle of him doing it, and it's just you just see rushing information from his brain directly into this thing.
Is there a condition?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Can these things feel fear? Find out.
Wisdom save. That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
Yep. So it will take half of the psychic damage.
Yep, it will.
Go ahead and roll that.
Which was not a great roll, so it'll take rounded down, right? 5.
All right. How much damage?
5. If it
damage.
rounds down, right?
It does round down, yes.
Yeah. So 5, and then I will. I don't see the big guy anymore, do I?
Nope.
You do not.
I will shout to Seisha, show him what the BFGs are all about, and give her some bardic inspiration.
Oh, you bet I will. If they'll stay still long enough.
All right, that's me.
Okay. All right. So on you, it is again gonna reach out and try to wrap you up in its claws to pull you in on itself.
22 to hit.
Ooh. You shield that?
You're muted.
I know, I'm doing math.
Okay.
What is it, 23?
22.
22.
It's a +5 to shield.
Yeah, it's +5 to shield. I'm thinking about bardic inspiration. I technically could make it miss, but I would have to roll an 8. We don't play with those kind of numbers. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. All right. So you are going to take.
Great. 6 points of slashing damage.
Right.
As it wraps around you, pulling you into its body, and you feel those tendrils wriggling into your armor and under your armor as it begins to just wriggle and writhe onto your midsection torso. I need you to make a con save
Okay.
as it begins to tickle you.
The tickle monsters are bad.
Hey, natural 20, 21.
All right. And you
Nice.
resist it. You are considered grappled and restrained at the moment.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good.
Boss, the one right in front of you,
Okay.
reaches out and tries to wrap you up.
Okay.
10.
Miss.
It is then going to fly up in the wind. You can take your attack opportunity.
I will. Thank you very much.
It goes back on the little perch.
Okay. That is a natural 20.
All right, you will hit.
That hits.
Yep.
Thank you, D&D Beyond, for letting me roll so many dice at once. That is 42 points of damage.
Good lord.
Bro crits, man.
This is so beautiful.
Because that's an 8 and 2. It may not still kill it. Shit.
All right, so as you pierce into it, as it goes away, you actually kind of flip your rapier over and catch it in the back and drag it down its entire back and spine as it begins to spill this black, like viscous liquid on that is its blood as it flies the rest of the way as it perches onto the back
Damn.
of it.
Hold on.
Go ahead and roll me a
D6.
D6.
Sure. I don't know, maybe one of the conditions is to just die.
No, I don't want that to be one because that could happen to us.
3. Give and take away.
Right.
You cut deeply into its arm as it almost lists, barely hanging on, nearly severing the arm entirely.
As you drag down the back shoulder blade area of this, it cuts all the tendons, and that arm is pretty much useless now. It will
Oh, at least
have.
we got that.
It has disadvantage on attack rolls.
It does.
Nice.
All right, that is its turn. It is now V's turn.
Ooh.
Things are tough.
Well, now that it's not on the ground, cool, I guess.
Javelin.
Yeah. Well,
What
is
line?
it within 30 feet of me?
You move, maybe.
Well, it says 30 parentheses 120.
Yeah. So you roll
so-
at disadvantage.
Yeah, you can actually get to where you're within 30 feet of it because that roof is actually fairly low. It is a 30-foot tall roof, so you can 100% get up to exactly 30 feet. To
All right,
further
well then
javelin
I will
without
do
disadvantage.
that. Without disadvantage, I will do that.
Yeah, that thing's gotta be weak.
So let's see. First attack's gonna be.
I say go reckless, man.
Yeah.
I should go reckless. I'ma go reckless.
Okay.
Yeah.
With advantage.
This thing's about to
All
die.
right, 17 to hit.
I would
for-
assume it is.
17 will hit.
Okay, it'll be a 17, and then it'll be a 14 to hit.
Both of them hit.
Nice.
But
That's
Go ahead and
6
roll
for the
again.
first one,
Okay.
and then 6 for the second one.
okay, back to back, you chunk these javelins as one pierces into it, and as the other one enters its body and you actually watch as it begins to go through as the thing dissolves into black
Nice.
ichor liquid
nice.
tar
And
as
then-
the javelin keeps going and embeds into one of the roofs in a nearby building.
And that ichor then burns away into a silvery black smoke.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Good work.
All right, that brings us to the top of the round, and Seisha
Yes.
stepping out onto the balcony.
You see a woman dressed in hooded, tight clinging, roguish type clothing leathers.
Oh.
Aha.
You see muted purples and reds, but in the sense that it was almost hard to see. She's nearly blended completely with the shadows. She holds up a crossbow and aims it towards the creature that is enveloping Harold.
Thank you.
And you notice that as she turns and fires, her gaze is on Voss the entire time.
Yep. Here we go. We're gonna find out.
Probably not.
Yeah. But Seisha finds out that there's something going on there.
Hits. Okay, got it.
As it does, you actually watch this time. It pierces in directly, catching it almost dead center in the chest from the back through the front.
Just,
of the chest. Yep. As it like punches right into your face, Harold. As it takes 25 points of damage.
Okay, hold on. Boss, go ahead and roll a d6.
25 points of a crossbow shot. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Don't fight her.
Huh?
4.
Internal injury.
In the brain. Got injured in the brain.
It has to make a con save. It fails.
Okay. And
Does
with
it
that,
just fall out of the sky?
It does not, but it will let go of you as it writhes in pain.
And with that, you watch as she backs away, breaking contact, as you watch as she melds into the shadows. Not physically, but disappears behind the corner and blends.
Bonus action hides, huh?
Did you have noticed that she was spotted at all?
What?
Did she seem to have noticed that she was spotted at all?
Yeah, you saw her as she fired because she loses the capability to
Yeah.
hide when she fires. But then
Right.
when she then goes back to hide, you cannot see her at all.
Right. Okay. I was just wondering if she saw me see her.
Possibly, but that wasn't her focus.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Boss, it is your turn.
A little shaken by this, but knowing that the fight must be at hand and not seeing that thing still. No, I could jump off. I pull out old trusty grappling hook and I'm going to scale the wall.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a rope use check.
Cool. That should be good. 26.
That's
Yep. And you get kind of toss it up and climb up and get on that same perch where the creature was.
Mm-hmm. And I do not have enough movement to get close to any one of these things, so I'll move bonus action dash to get to like the top of a roof.
Okay.
Give me enough
you're on.
movement.
You're on top of one of the roofs.
Okay, so how much movement do I have left from there?
You would have to bonus action dash.
Okay, to get to where I am?
No.
No, like that's
Get
what you have left.
further
from where
on
you
the
were.
roofs.
Oh, okay, so bonus action towards the center of the...
To the other.
Yeah, about there. And that's where I'll stop.
Sounds good.
That's my turn.
Petunia.
The thing that was eyeing me down.
It's right in front of me.
It's right in front of you. Okay.
Well,
that one isn't.
No, the one that was eyeing you down, which is the giant creature, it has disappeared.
It disappeared. Yeah.
Yeah. The other creature that had Harold, you were watching, has let him go from something attacking it from the shadows.
It's still pretty far away from me, though. I imagine.
It is 50 feet away from you. You see Harold wrapped up around it.
Anymore?
It let go of
Con
it.
save.
It let go
Let go.
of it.
Let go of the attack
Oh, okay.
because of the massive damage.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I did not hear that. I was in the middle of
It's all good.
Yeah.
completely missed that. So my bad. That was my bad. Okay, yeah. So not holding Harold anymore.
Still right in front of him, though.
Yep.
You can close up. I mean, like, you can also close, I think, 20 feet to get
20
within
feet?
30 feet of it.
Say that
Yeah,
again.
if you move directly under him, I think.
Could she move under it and to get within 30 feet? I think that's what she's trying to do.
It's 40 feet in the air right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Actually, technically, probably closer to 60 feet, but.
It's 40.
Yeah.
Could climb the fountain.
I think you're between me and the beast.
You can ready an action to if you
Yeah.
see the other thing, to where if it appears, you could. Then
Yeah,
you can
you know
breathe
what?
your dragon's breath. Oh, what
Let's do
element
that.
use, by the way?
Fire.
Could ask to be thrown. Saying.
V, yeet me.
You have
On
experience
it.
eating tall
On
people.
it.
I didn't catch that. What?
Sorry, once again, 6 points of poison damage.
Yeah. I cannot uncanny dodge that, correct?
Cannot.
Okay.
Is that what you're doing, Petunia? You're readying the action? You're gonna stay where you are?
I'm gonna kind of get a little bit closer to Harold's general vicinity,
Mhm.
just in case.
Okay.
He's high up and I'm worried.
Okay. Okay. Get you right under Harold.
Yeah, that works.
Seisha.
Seisha.
You said this thing disappeared into a shimmer.
Yes, it literally like shimmered and disappeared from sight.
Was it like the shimmer when the guy disappeared in the fight in the alley? The Harrow Dust dealer?
No.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. I'm going to hold my action to attack it if it reappears.
Okay. Okay. Got it. All right. Petunia.
Yeah.
Action goes off,
All right.
but after you get hit, because it appears as it brings its claws down and rakes across you.
Fantastic.
17 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to cutting words. And I'm just going to do my dissonant whispers, but in such a way that it's almost mocking the same tone it uses when it does those forceful. 'Cause I don't know what it's saying, but you know how it's like, you know, that sort of thing. Mine's like,
Awesome. Go ahead and roll that.
take 6 away from that roll.
All right.
Nice.
11.
Does not hit.
All right.
It misses with the first attack, triggering your attack.
Okay.
It needs to make a
And
dex
that
save.
is. I'm sorry.
It needs to make a dex save.
It needs to.
I think so.
Yes, make a dexterity saving throw.
Does an 8 rolled low. I did.
I-
I rolled real low. real.
Against me.
Yeah.
I rolled a.
No. You.
No.
Oh,
You have
my.
a saving.
Pass.
You're breathing dragon's breath on it,
Oh,
right?
my straight up my damage.
No.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
need
On the
sorry.
saving throw against you.
what your spell save is.
Got it. I'm so sorry.
It's higher than an 8, right?
Yeah, is
You're
it higher
not
than an
It's
8?
got to be higher than an 8.
You're not used to damaging. You're used.
I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm really not.
It's okay. It'll be if you look under spells.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
It should be the
And
number right next to it. It should say Dex and then the number.
Dex
Yeah.
and then the number.
There's no way it's an 8.
A 13. Thank
There
you.
you go.
Good
All right.
lord. I apologize. I should
It's
know better
okay.
than that.
it's okay. You don't play an attacky
I
character.
don't.
Mhm.
Now roll your damage. Yeah.
Okay. 25.
25 points of damage. Nice.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That girl.
You
That did-
watch your throat swell up with this glowing hot warmth as you just scream and panic as this thing lashes out towards you. Hearing Harold just and it washes over this creature. You notice that a lot of the ichor burns away, but then begins to seep over its skin again.
Damn.
Does it take massive damage or no?
It does not.
That's right.
Yep.
But you watch, but as it does, it rears back and it comes with another one of its enlarged humanoid hands as it slashes out at you again.
17 to hit again.
Oh,
sorry, 14.
It would, although I do want to make one quick clarification about the lucky feat. It says whenever an attack roll is made against you.
You can force it to re-roll.
Cool. Lucky.
Right. So it re-rolls.
Yeah. So a 14 did hit?
Would have, yeah.
Yeah, a 15.
Ah, shit.
Damn.
Okay.
You can lucky again.
I could. Sure. I've got 2 more left.
Right.
You need to not die.
A 12?
No! Just
And-
below!
So it slashes and you actually trip on your shoelace as you are backpedaling from you screaming in the fire. And as you trip and fall down onto your hands, it swipes wide and goes over your head.
So, question.
Yep.
Can I move to attack as
you
part of my
can-
full action?
You can move, but you cannot attack. But you can start moving down towards it.
Yeah, when you hold an action, you can trade it for a move, or you can make the
Okay.
attack when it appears next to you.
Well, in that case, Seisha's pissed.
Down there.
Could move towards the thing with Harold. That way you're right there.
Yeah, but I still wouldn't be able to attack it, and I can get this one. I can get it off Petunia.
Okay. You get to it before?
Seisha lets out this just guttural scream, and her hair flies a little more and kind of swirls a little more, and her eyes go black as she slams her sword against her shield and points it at the creature, and that is Toll the Dead.
Hmm.
It is missing hit points, correct?
It is currently missing hit points.
Awesome. Okay.
Currently.
So make a wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom save, please.
Okay.
That works.
12.
That does not pass. It's 14, so
Okay.
he takes 12 points of damage.
Got it.
Nice. Pile damage on this thing.
You watch this, you hear the sound ring out and reverberate through this creature as the black veins that typically appear from someone being attacked with the spell don't seem to form as much as they typically would.
Mhm.
You
And
do damage it.
Yep. And
Just
as it does this, you watch as it just ever so slightly looks up at you before the tongue lashes out and wraps around Petunia.
Mm.
Mistake.
I pissed them off.
That
Big
is
mistake.
going to be a dirty 20 to hit you.
Got one more luck, don't you?
I do, yes. I've got one more lucky.
Do you want to burn it?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a 14.
That's okay. All right. I tried.
It was close though. It was
Yeah.
That's
Good
close.
move.
It was good. All right. You're gonna take 6 points of piercing damage, and as it wraps around you, you feel as if you're being drained from existence itself. As you take 11 hit points off of your maximum hit points.
Whoa. What did you
Okay.
do, Petunia?
I don't
And-
know.
As after it does this, it looks, rakes its tongue back. The sharp teeth just cut across your body. And it turns and then jumps through another ripple into the corner of the tower.
Here from existence.
Harold.
God, I want to kill that thing. I've been waiting to kill that thing. Good. I can't Eldritch Blast this because it's point blank.
You could.
And you
oh,
just have disadvantage on
You
the
can.
attack.
You just have to move. He's not grappling you. You just have to move away.
Yeah, but I would take a attack of opportunity. I don't care about an attack of opportunity, honestly.
You can also, just so you know, you can attack, you just have disadvantage. Just so you know. It's
I'll
not-
move.
you can't.
I'll move down to the ground next to Petunia.
With this one, no, it does not. Wait, no, it failed its combo. So that's going to be a strong 10.
No.
All right.
I will play Das Accordion.
Okay.
I will play Protection. I will play Protection from Evil and Good. I will touch Petunia and make her resistance against aberrations.
Nice.
And then for my secondary action, I will use Healing Word on her again. But I can't do it at max. I can't do it at third, so I'll do it at second level. And you'll heal 10.
Yeah, that means I have more than half now.
Yay!
Technically.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
All right. These are aberrations, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now, just so you know, for your benefit, Petunia, protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. And if you're already charmed, frightened, or possessed by them, you have advantage on any saving throws. There we go. And he's gonna like kind of play music as he descends and kind of grab her by the shoulder and be like, "Are you okay? Everything all right?"
No, but we have to take care of this.
We're going to take care of this. And with those words, you feel your wounds closing.
And you, as you land, you look back. You, Stacia, you're looking down. You watch as the creature hovering turns around, looks at you, and then flies up and away.
Oh, scared?
There's this V.
And you lose it in the blackness of the night sky.
Okay.
Yep. V, it is your turn.
Do I see any enemies?
There's
Do not.
nothing around.
I run over to Petunia to make sure she's okay.
She looks gaunt. Shaken.
We need to get her back home.
We can't go
Clothes are
anywhere
torn.
until we know what's going on. Just get ready to attack anything that might show up. We should group up and get ready. We just need to give
She
it a
just-
minute or two.
Okay, I just ready in action.
Okay. All right. And
Okay.
you do not take any damage or attack anything, and by the time it comes to your turn again, your rage will end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boss.
Okay. Pull out whip. Go to the very edge of the roof.
Which front or towards the
Front.
other building?
Towards the group.
Okay.
Hold action. If it shows up and it's in my reach, attack.
Okay.
That's what I got.
Got it.
You take 3 points of poison damage.
Yeah. We'll have to deal with that at some point in time.
Petunia.
All right. I looks like we're all grouped up.
Somewhat.
I will cast Dragon's Breath
You don't have.
on
Oh, got it.
on someone else. Yeah.
Got it.
On Harold. Yeah.
Okay.
At 3rd level, so that's 4d6
Nice.
if it meets the thing.
And you see acid start spilling over his lip. Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Yeah, all that Kaiser Vex rule is finally getting to you.
Seisha.
Just going to land on the roof and just kind of crouch and ready in action to attack if it comes within range.
The roof that you're
That
hovering
I'm right in
over.
front of.
Okay, yeah, you're kneeling on it. We'll keep
Yeah.
flying. I don't want to balance it at all, but
Yeah.
You kneel right down on that roof and you
With
just,
with her back to the group.
Okay.
Just so she can kind of glance over her shoulder down at them, but she's just waiting for this thing up on the roof.
Okay, sounds good. And as you do, boss,
You feel that dread pour out in the air around you from behind, as ripping its way from the archway at the top, literally right behind you, pulls itself out, and will make an attack.
Of course he will.
yeah, it is within 5 feet of you. I just can't
Sweet.
balance it on that little bit of.
Yeah.
20.
Yes.
Is the number 20?
No, it is 25.
Yeah, not worth it.
Still doing pretty good, so.
I might subtract from the damage instead.
That might be a good idea.
That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage and 2 points of poison damage as more of this ichor rakes across you.
I can uncanny dodge is slashing damage only, correct?
You can uncanny dodge.
It's 5 or 6.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
either one, either the poison or the or the attack. It's either one.
I'll do the attack.
I figured. It comes across. So that was the first claw.
Yeah.
And another claw rakes across you. That is a 25 to hit again.
Hits.
That is a 24 to hit. On the
Hits.
last, as you watch his jaw just kind of unhinge, its tongue wrap around you as it's going to bite into your shoulder.
So on the claw attack, you're going to take 10 points of slashing damage
Hot damn.
and 6 points of poison damage.
Hot damn.
I'm waiting to hear what the number is on that last attack.
And the
16
last one
in total.
as the teeth sink into your shoulder, you take 17 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, that's the one. I'll use cutting words to reduce that. It's within 60 feet of me.
Should be.
Yes, it is within 60 feet of you, just barely.
Okay, I'll burn it. And I'm just gonna do the same thing, more mocking noises in its tone, trying to draw its attention.
Okay.
So take 6 off that damage.
That's helpful.
All right.
I feel like a real bard this game. I'm doing mostly support, and I'm okay with it.
Harold.
Harold, it's your turn.
Oh,
Shit.
hold up. I need to make the attack.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
yeah,
Your ready to action goes off, of course.
Yeah. 20 to hit.
20 will
hits.
hit.
Okay. Hold up. I'm on fire with hitting this damn thing.
Yeah, kill it already.
Not as on fire with damage, unfortunately. Only 13. It was a shitty sneak attack.
And as this happens, you also watch as a crossbow bolt slams into it over your shoulder. And as you glance down, you see her standing on the balcony below you
Before she moves back into.
before she moves back into the shadows.
Fair.
Okay, so it's me.
Yes, it is you.
It's you.
We're just calculating damage.
Yeah,
Continue.
go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna fly up to Voss.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Das Accordion and touch him and give him protection from poison, which neutralizes the poison instantly. Bonus action, I'm going to Hexblade's Curse the creature.
Okay.
All good
As you
things.
play this song, you actually watch as the notes pour out of this music, wraps around you and dissolves the ichor from your form.
Yep.
I don't want to be like up there because I don't want to be in a place where that thing can get me. Can I move up there and touch him and move as far back as I can, or is it 60
yes,
to get
not
to him?
far back. You can move. Basically,
I don't want to be super far
down
back.
below the building.
That's fine.
I will let you know this. You've seen its tongue have a slightly longer reach.
That's fine.
Okay, it'll take an attack of opportunity.
That's
Ooh.
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
Armor?
It does hit, and in response, I hellish rebuke.
Your reaction was used to take away the damage.
That's
that-
right.
Last round, but this is my turn now.
It is your turn now. You are absolutely correct, and you got
Oh,
your reaction
shit.
back. You are absolutely correct. I apologize for that.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Rules lawyering like a pro.
Haha.
We appreciate it. That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage and 3 points of necrotic damage. As
Okay.
that 3 points is, as said before, it feels like your existence is sucked away from this realm.
Got it.
And it's taken away from your max.
I need to make a deck save, and I'll take the 3 away from my max.
Dex save is a 21.
Ooh, damn. That
It'll
is
still take
going-
half.
Yep, it still takes half as much, so it'll take. Oh man, that's actually not bad at all. It'll be 9 points of damage.
Got it.
Again, you see some of the flame burn away the ichor as it then begins to seep again across its skin.
Seisha, you see it over there. You can move as you're ready to action, but it does not come within striking distance. But you can move closer if you wanted to.
When do you go?
Yeah,
shit,
might as well.
Yeah,
So you can move 30 feet closer.
it may sit. We'll see.
Oh, it's actually more damage because of Hexblade's Curse. It's not much though. It's 1 more damage, so it'll take 10 instead of 9.
Okay, so just add 1 more damage.
Yeah, 1 more damage.
Got it. All right, that brings us
V.
V.
Woo, okay. I'm gonna try to climb on up there.
Yep.
Okay, there is a rope with a grappling hook. You can totally climb up, but it's going to be
Be over here on this side. Your rage does end as you do not take any
Right.
damage or attack last round, so you will need to re-rage if you want. just so you know.
Okay.
But in order to get up on the roof, you will need to dash.
Okay.
Okay. But that is easily enough for you to get up. And now you are on this roof and can see it right next to, in front of Voss.
Okay, got it.
That is, you do have a bonus action if you wanted to do anything. Otherwise, it's up to you.
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay, got it. Absolutely. That moves.
By the way, I did my concentration check to make sure I could still fly. We're good.
Okay,
Okay, great.
Thank you very much.
All right. You watch again, Voss, as she kind of moves out of the shadows, raises that crossbow and fires at it over your shoulder.
Nice.
And you watch as, almost expecting it this time, you watch as it kind of just dislocates its shoulder and bends it in a way that should not be physically possible as it goes wide. And you kind of just see her, like, you know that emotion, and you kind of see her subtly, but that just anger as it misses as she melts back into the shadows.
It's your turn.
Sweet. It's in front of me. I attack it. So I would like to see it die. 24 to hit.
Before
Hit that thing.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Ooh, maybe. 24 points of damage.
Slashing into it, you cut down into its like rib cage area, breaking it down. You see this black, almost silver like mercury liquid spill out of it and onto the ground. But as it kind of staggers a bit and looks, kind of tilts its head towards you, its mouth opening, jaw unhinged, tongue with the rows of teeth lashing out towards you. You guys still have your second attack if you want it.
I do. Kind of not in a way where I can move right now. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That's 4 extra points of damage.
4, you said?
Yeah, 4.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Sing us that swan song.
So, Voss takes Rapier out, and as it shoves it inside of it, I take the whip, wrap it around its neck, and then pulling all the strength I have in my body, I twist and slowly pull this thing and just launch it over my shoulder into the ground below.
And as you do, you actually wrench it and it tumbles off and down onto the platform of the thing where you actually see her merge out with her rapier as she slams it into the neck, making sure it is dead, as she looks up at you as it begins to dissolve into this black, mirror-like silvery liquid before she looks at you, backs into the shadows, and disappears.
I nod, but I do not attempt to chase. I just kind of
Aisha
sit.
does.
You want to chase?
Yeah.
I need you to make a perception check.
That is a 24.
You do not see her.
Wow.
She screams in rage again and lands on the puddle instead and just slams her fist into it over and over again.
Boss, exhausted and hurt, watches this happen, but he's honestly too tired from the fight. Brushes the poison off of himself, but stands up and will slowly make his way over to where Seisha is.
Junior, are you okay? Are you okay?
I will be. You can tell it's just like he's been beat up a lot, and you can also see him kind of clinging the amulet around his neck.
Harold gives you a thumbs up, and he's like, "It's great." Petunia, are you okay?
She kind of is like, yeah, I'm.
He's gonna hug her very tightly.
Boss, you take 5 points of poison damage.
No,
Okay,
he's not.
how do I stop this?
He's neutralized.
Oh, but he just
As
attacked
he
it again.
attacked it, more splashed onto him.
He
Yeah,
does get
nice.
advantage on the saving throw.
It
There
is
isn't
a
a saving
saving
throw.
throw. It's not poison condition. It's just poison.
Like it's yeah. Like,
Ah, you gotcha. Got it.
Whatever I do, I wipe the shit off me.
that you can do. You can
Yeah, I
spend an
just-
action
I
to
do it.
wipe it off.
There you
As
go.
the burning sensation comes back for a moment, I'm like, oh, how did this happen?
Yep.
I wipe it off, looking beaten and looking exhausted, but I do that.
And
Harold's just gonna hold Petunia real close. He looks almost distraught because this is what's happening when his life is colliding with hers.
I approach Seisha though.
She's just beating a mailed fist into the rock of the patio over and over again where the silver liquid was.
I don't stop you so long as it doesn't look like you're hurting yourself, because I know you're so frustrated right now.
Yeah. After probably like 15 to 20 seconds, she just kind of sits back on her heels and she looks up at you, and the black slowly starts to fade from her eyes.
If it's any consolation, they're clearly intimidated.
How do you fight what won't face you?
You either chase it down or
We get new tactics.
let it run. These things seem to be happening often.
They aren't our friends anymore. They're onto something.
Whatever the case, it's done for now. There was no immediate damage to anyone. I look down at Petunia, and no doubt covered by Harold and probably V as well, and just say, the day is almost ended. Let's go home. And I offer a hand to help Seisha up.
I walk over to help Seisha too.
V and Voss walk over to you, offer you a hand, help you up. You're easily able to make it back over to the grappling hook, unhook it, take it down.
I look into the distance of the black sky. Mixed emotions, but I do not pursue her. And I, assuming the rest of the team, we head back.
When once we get there, Seisha's gonna wait for Voss to go to his room.
Okay.
And she's gonna go knock on the door.
I open. Certainly. You see him kind of massaging his wounds, still wearing the necklace, grateful for it, and probably a little bit sad that eventually he's going to have to give it to Venley, but nonetheless, he
How
says,
hurt are you?
I would have easily fallen today if not for the magics imbued within this thing.
Seisha will pump 30 points of healing into him through lay on hands.
30? Damn,
30.
that's a lot.
Yeah,
You
I still have
sure?
some left over.
Uh,
That's a useful one. I love that one.
Wounds close up, but I sit down, clearly exhausted, and say, what's on your mind? Still
Who was
frustrated?
that? No, curious. Well, yeah, still frustrated, but more curious. Who was that?
Black Viper you've heard so much about. We've had encounters back and forth. It's... I honestly don't know how I feel myself. I trust that she's at the very least an ally for now.
Whoever she is, she was very, very focused on.
Imagine so.
Why?
I don't want to tell her story until it's complete. Though I may need your help in doing that someday. It's done. I'll let her tell it to you. With any luck. She's someone I knew a long time ago, though. And someone I may wish to know again.
Okay.
Don't be too frustrated by today, either.
I'm
Had you
really
managed...
frustrated, Voss. I feel like I'm chasing smoke.
You are, in a way. Whatever these things are. We'll find ways to pin them down and deal with them if we have future encounters with them. But they fear you. And that's something. Use that knowledge to your advantage, at least.
Can I tell you something, and it stays between us for now?
Of course.
Apparently, it's not normal for an ASMR to have a solar as their guide. When I met mine, he called himself my solar. All this business with the Harbinger, my solar is being corrupted.
I wish I knew what to tell you on that, but I feel all roads lead through your mother. And when we have the burden of all this off of us, I promise I will help you find her. It's
Thus,
hard. Go ahead.
if my fear is right, we're looking at whatever is doing this to him is the strength of a god. These are incredibly powerful celestial beings. Solas are incredibly powerful. What we're facing maybe a bit in the future, but it's huge.
I remember you told me one time about a time period in the distant past called the Time of Troubles, where the gods themselves fell to earth, correct? They could die too. And whatever this is, powerful as it is, it can die too. And we'll find a way if it crosses our path. And I feel like you'll be the one to lead the charge.
I don't know why, but talking to you always makes me feel so much better.
I have a sterlingly positive outlook on life, no doubt.
Seriously, Voss. Thank you.
You're welcome. You get stronger with every passing day.
You do too.
Oh, I had help in that today. I touch it and I just say,
That's not the kind of strength I'm talking about, Voss.
still, it's nice.
Well, maybe we'll get you one too.
Yeah. For now, I need to rest. I am exhausted. But thank you. And I will, of course, keep your secrets safe with me.
Just for now. Everyone will have to know eventually, probably, but I don't
You decide the time to tell them.
I don't want to worry them and then be wrong, you know?
You will decide the appropriate time.
All right. Good night.
Good night. I kind of stare out into the window in the distance as I fall asleep, thinking about her.
As you separate with your conversations, we're going to go over to Harold and Petunia with theirs.
Okay.
I imagine that they are just in the common room, normally where they would be splitting off from one another. And Harold has been oddly quiet all night, and he kind of So tonight wasn't, I think, what either of us expected.
She just kind of looks pale and drained and tired, and her eyes are puffy. She's been crying the whole time until she's finally sort of stopped crying.
I wanted... Have you met my roommate?
No.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Okay.
And Harold's going to take her hand and he'll lead her up the stairs. And he's going to open the door. And he's going to like do like this. He's like, he might be sleeping, but let me check. Earl, you there?
Earl!
All right, he's still awake. Come on. And I'll lead her inside and softly shut the door behind me. And I'll motion to my crow friends, which I'm a myriad of corvids lined the roof. And there's clearly an area for them. There's bird poop that has clearly been cleaned, but there's more bird poop. All of Harold's stuff's moved away from those areas. And Harold's going to reach into one of his pouches and he's going to pull out a handful of peanuts and put them in her hand. And he's going to say that they like the peanuts best. I figure if you're going to be a big part of my life, you should probably meet my roommate. You know, I can't keep him a secret forever.
She'll give a little like ghost of a smile and sort of hand like she'll like scatter them and then she'll see if they'll actually come up to her or not. She assumes they probably won't.
You see 3 of them of the 4 that are in there right now go to the floor and start pecking up the peanuts, but you see Earl, he doesn't. And then I'm assuming you've given more peanuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll just kind of watch the birds for a little while.
Before you scatter the second, Earl will actually land on your arm.
Hello, Earl.
This is Earl. Earl's, he's a real gentleman, real nice guy. And it was his room first, and he was gracious enough to let me stay here. So I let him stay here with all of his friends, because, you know, it's always a party with Earl.
Earl!
Listen, I'm not. This isn't some sort of advance on you or anything. I just think after tonight, do you want to just stay here with me tonight?
She kind of looks down at the birds and just slowly just she doesn't say anything. She just tiredly nods and then leans against him.
He'll wrap his arm around her and kiss her on the top of the head, and they will feed birds until they both get tired and go to sleep.
All right, and as you lay down and hold each other, from the darkness you hear, "Dis my significant otter," and that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my god! Good, let us have it.
See the smirk forming on his face. He's like, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say it.
Perfect.
Kill that mood. Murder it.
Thank you all so much for staying late with us to get through that encounter. We thank you all so much. If you haven't already, please enter #Beyond and #Eldritch for our giveaways to be entered for a chance to win.
Please enter only once so you're not disqualified. Again, go check out our D4 Resurrections over at DM's Guild. And yeah, a lot of things happened at the end, and a lot of questions were raised, and maybe we can figure out why in the future.
But we are very excited to announce that next week we will be joined by none other than Dave Lapata as Blaven the Unwashable, boss's date to the count.
Yeah. Better dress up pretty, bitch.
My heart is so full with that news.
So as we will be diving into the gala, the midsummer event of the city, and Castle Enter Villa, and
See what happens
Everybody's
next.
see what
gonna
happens
date.
next.
It's just gonna be a party.
It's just.
I mean, they're murdering somebody.
they're
at the
murdering
party,
someone at
and
the
that
party.
might be what the
He's
problem.
murdering himself now.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But with that, we have some winners. Winners of the
Check me out.
Blacksmith and the Archmage's Favors dice is So Be Plays.
Hey,
Congratulations for that to you for that. And then our winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Okie Dokies.
Okie dokie.
okie
Congratulations to you. I will be in touch via Twitch Whisper, so please look out for my Whisper to get you your information for your prizes.
Yep. Thank you for the raids, and be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.